And I think the reason they stopped paying rent is to try to force Denver. Because what I'm getting reading between the lines is that they've wanted to buy out the lease and they haven't made any progress on it. So what I think this is a way for them to force the city to negotiate. So in any case, I mean, that's real money. Denver's already facing something like a $200 million budget shortfall in the next year, or maybe it's this fiscal year, right? And that's why they're laying people off and that sort of thing. Can imagine adding another $650,000 a month loss on top of that? It's just something Denver really, really doesn't need. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But I thought I would share that with you. All right. So I am. This is the world of live radio here. Let me see if I've got my guest, because at the moment I don't see her. I just see something that makes me think we're probably connected. So I think I have Dr. Robin Miller, who is a board-certified internal medicine doc and an author of quite a few books, including Heal Now, Time to Unsick Yourself with the 21st Century Guide to Wellness. So, Dr. Miller, do I have you?
You have me. Yay. I am here.
Yay. All right. Sorry, I would have gotten you a little sooner. I think in my brain I was waiting to see a picture of you. But anyway, thank you so much for being here. And from time to time, I've mentioned on the show that I think one of the excellent changes that has happened in modern, very, very recent cultural changes is that it's become okay to talk about mental health challenges. And, as we're a month-ish from Thanksgiving and the beginning of the holiday season and all, I thought it would be real interesting to have you on the show to talk about mental health challenges heading into the holidays, and especially for older folks. Some of my listeners are older folks, and many of my listeners have parents who are older folks who might fit into this conversation. So with that overly long introduction, why don't you jump in with how you're thinking about this issue?
Well, older people have taken care of people their entire life. And one of the reasons they may not like talking about mental health issues is they may feel the need to be strong for their elderly parents and their adult children, because we're often sandwiched between those. In addition, some people feel as you get older, it's normal to feel depressed, which it is not. And the older generation has trouble talking about their feelings, not their physical problems, right, but their feelings.
Oh, believe me, I'm Jewish. I know about older people talking about their physical problems.
Oh my!
So I know what I know what that's about. So I want to focus on. We've got about 8 minutes here, and I want to focus on two main strands with you. One is for the older folks who might be listening, or for people whose parents are, who we're talking about here. What do we do to support them in a time where we think of this maybe as a happy time, and maybe your dad or mom, who's maybe 80 years old right now, would be struggling? So what can we do there? And then I want to talk with you about GeneSight, but let's do the first thing first.
Okay. First of all, notice that they're struggling. If there's change in appetite, change in sleep patterns, they're not getting out as often as they used to. They're in the same clothes as the last time you saw them. Notice that they may be struggling. And this generation, particularly women, often feel invisible, as if they don't matter, and that people aren't noticing them or listening to them. So the most important thing we can do is listen to them, engage them, ask about their past history, have them tell you stories. And then if they're depressed and they want medication, get them to their providers and look into GeneSight, which is genetic testing.
So I know a little bit about GeneSight because many years ago, one of my kids was having an issue where it seemed like this could help. And in fact, it did help. And I think it's a fascinating thing overall. So can you explain GeneSight in the macro and then talk about how it can help with the issue we're talking about today?
Yes. So GeneSight is a genetic test. It's done with a simple cheek swab. The results come back very quickly, and Medicare pays for it. And what it does is that we all have genes that code for enzymes in our liver where medications go through. And what GeneSight provides is information about how medications are metabolized. So some medications are metabolized slowly, and if that's the case, there will be side effects. It may not work. Others are metabolized quickly, so you may need more of that medicine, or the normal metabolizers may be a better option for that patient. So it gives you a roadmap on what medications may be best. And it's a great, great tool.
You know, I was talking with a friend of mine who actually it falls perfectly into this category. I was talking with a friend of mine who has had some struggles with depression and had gone to a few different therapists, psychiatrists, and had gone through a handful of different psychoactive, antidepressant medications that didn't help. And then took this GeneSight test, and the GeneSight said, this entire category, like SSRIs or something, probably won't work very well for you. Try a whole different category of drug. And he did, and it worked. And it was a pretty remarkable thing. And I think this is very much what you are getting at today, right?
Yes, it is really remarkable. And it takes away some of the trial and error and helps point you in the direction where the person will achieve the most benefit from medication. And it is amazing, how they can go through the same category of medicines and they won't work. And that's the reason. Genetically, they're not programmed for it to help.
So who does the testing and how do you get this testing done?
So a provider will order it. The patient can do it themselves and send it in. Results come back usually within 48 hours. And as I said, Medicare pays for it. So it's very quick.
So as we head into the holidays, is it sort of urban legend or a real thing that somebody who might be prone to depression, let's say an elderly person who might be prone to depression, may be more likely to be suffering at this time of year? Is that a real thing? And if so, why?
It's a real thing because, loneliness happens around the holidays, especially if you're not with your family or if you're with your family and it's stressful. It can be for all kinds of reasons, but definitely the holidays will accentuate depression and loneliness.
Yeah, I mean, without intending at all to sound sarcastic, because I'm not making light of anything. I often talk about social media or Facebook, in particular, as a whole bunch of people showing you how much fun they're having without you. And is that kind of the dynamic that can happen around the holidays where, somebody is maybe alone in their home or alone in their nursing home and they know that all these parties are going on, but they're there and it accentuates the loneliness that way?
Oh, absolutely. And again, it goes to that invisibility thing where you're feeling invisible and no one cares about you. And you're watching on TV and everyone's happy, or you're looking outside and everyone's celebrating and there you are. Yeah. So it's really important to talk about it, get help, and if with medications, have that GeneSight test done.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we're about out of time, but I want to end with a listener question. This is from a listener named Linda, who just texted this in, who says, it seems like there's not much conversation about single, childless older people and what they face at the holidays. And Linda says, that's me.
Well, Linda, one thing you could do is start looking at groups, support groups that you can join, something you enjoy doing. You could, join a church choir. You could join a group that does volunteer work in the community. You don't necessarily have to have children or a family. You can create your own. And sometimes it's more fun to find your own and choose your own than what you have.
Yeah. I agree. Linda, I think the thing to do is we talk, I use this language more often talking about my kids, but we tell them to find their tribe. And I think that's
Yes.
true of people of any age. All right, so Doc, I'm out of time, but I'm going to ask you another question because there's another listener question. I think it's really important this time of year. Anything you want to say about seasonal affective disorder?
Oh, yeah. Start early. Light boxes help. Usually you start noticing it around August when the light changes. So get on it quickly. And that's another thing. If you need medication, GeneSight can be quite helpful to find the right medication for you. And seasonal affective disorder, like anything else, could get worse around the holidays when it gets particularly dark as well. So address it. Don't ignore it.
Dr. Robin Miller, board-certified internal medicine doc, author of, among other things, Heal Now, Time to Unsick Yourself with the 21st Century Guide to Wellness. Doc, you're a great guest. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. And if you have any questions, go to genesight.com. GENESIGHT.com.
Yeah, and folks, I will tell you that test actually made a difference for a member of my family. Not this issue, but on an issue, and I'm a believer. GeneSight.com. Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back on KOA.
KOA is on the FM dial
at 94.1.
I can see the light at the end of the tunnel, almost literally. Well, it's not a tunnel, though. It's my house. It's the house we're remodeling. Oh, my gosh, there's a lot going on. Thanks to DHC Construction and Design. Just about done with the new brick on the outside. Just about done with the new siding. We're replacing all the old siding and then putting new siding on part of the addition. The floor tiling is starting maybe today. And then the wall tiles and that kind of stuff. Oh, my gosh. DHC Construction and Design, where I can almost see the move in, and I'm so grateful to having worked with Presley and his team on what turned out to be a more complex project than I expected. For all your home remodeling needs, dhcdenver.com.
Bad breath is a confidence killer. You could have the best outfit, the funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like the food you just ate, that's all people remember. Most gums and mints just cover it up. It's like spraying perfume on dirty laundry. Zellman's Minty Mouth is different. It's the functional breath freshener that you swallow. Clinically tested to fight the toughest offenders, even garlic and onions. Go to Zellmans.com, that's ZELMINS.com, and use the code RADIO for 15% off your first order.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for
To Denver.
W Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. The National Trust for Historic Preservation is asking the Trump administration to stop destruction of the White House East Wing, which is being torn down to make room for President Trump's ballroom. The preservation says a legally required public review process on the project was never held. A second Trump-Putin summit on ending the war in Ukraine is now off. ABC's Mary Bruce has more from the White House.
It is just the latest example of Trump being courted by Putin, then painting a rosy picture of negotiations, only for Putin to pull back. And the timing here is critical. Putin floated this new summit the day before Ukrainian President Zelensky came here to the White House to ask President Trump for powerful Tomahawk missiles capable of striking deep inside Russia, which Putin obviously opposes. Zelensky then walking away empty-handed as Trump eyed this new Putin summit.
Overnight, Russia launched multiple drones and rockets into Ukraine, killing half a dozen people. This is ABC News.
Fix it.
Crosswalks in the crosshairs. The Transportation Secretary, Sean Duffy, is demanding the removal of crosswalks that make political statements on the grounds that they are a distraction to drivers. In Dallas, here's ABC's Jim Ryan.
Protesters watched as a rainbow crosswalk symbolizing gay pride was removed from a Houston intersection. San Antonio is challenging Governor Greg Abbott's demand for the removal of a crosswalk there, but
it's really important that we pick our battles.
Gina Ortiz-Jones is San Antonio's first openly gay mayor.
If you want to support the LGBTQ community, go find an LGBTQ-owned business and go support them.
Abbott has threatened to cut off transportation funding if the rainbow crosswalks are not removed. Jim Ryan, ABC News, Dallas.
The Louvre has reopened 3 days after that jewelry heist. The head of the famous Paris Museum is also before the French Senate today, answering questions about how it was carried out seemingly so easily. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
Okay, this is crazy.
Keyboard
Everybody
Cat,
got me?
Hamilton the Pug, and Toast Meets World. These are some of the internet's most beloved
Kelly,
pets.
you got me?
With millions of YouTube views, shares, Instagram likes, followers.
We usually like to keep
Oh, shush. Okay, I love hearing your voice. Thank you. That's all I need to know.
Started in a shelter.
Love it.
Your story. Adopt a dog or cat today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org to find a shelter or adoptable pets near you. Training that pet to play the keyboard? Well, that's entirely up to you. Visit theshelterpetproject.org and hear more about Hamilton the Pug, Toast, and Keyboard Cat's amazing adoption stories. Start a story. Adopt a shelter or rescue pet today. Your perfect pet is just a click away at theshelterpetproject.org. A public service announcement brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
And then you have a camera there. And then that camera up there.
K-How News Time, 10:03.
Coloradans will be getting some money back from the state next year. Colorado will have about $293 million to send back to taxpayers as part of a surplus left over at the end of the 2025 fiscal year. About 2/3 of the money will be used for homestead property tax refunds, while the rest will be distributed based on a taxpayer's adjusted gross income. Most Coloradans will see a refund of less than $100. The state is not expecting to issue any Tabor refunds in 2027. It's a nice fall day along the Front Range.
We're going to be in the low 70s, so a little above average. Plenty of sunshine. That wind stays light. Just look for a few clouds to move in by later on this afternoon and this evening. Overnight, partly cloudy down to the low 40s, and then we've got upper 60s for Thursday with a small chance for rain by Thursday evening into Friday morning.
Fox 31 meteorologist.
Now, Impact Traffic
from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
Yeah, the Boulder Turnpike returning to normal after the crash near McCaslin was cleared. Still a little slow. She's coming out of Broomfield, but starting to pick up just a little bit. The other delay right now is construction east I-70 from Pena, heading out through Tower and Colfax. It is backed up in there. 225 still running a little slow from I-70 down through Colfax. And it looks like I-25 between downtown and the Tech Center. Got a little bit of company, but speeds are starting to climb. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how the greatest ditch in the world came to be. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
I should have had Done Right do it. Don't be that person that says this after ordering your remodeling project. Hi folks, Dan Cicchini, owner of Done Right Kitchens and Baths, Windows and Doors. Simply put, we make people happy by being particular, just like you. 800-362-8370.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604.
Do you have a remote cabin or want to live off-grid? Red Rocks Roof and Solar is the only company specializing in these special standalone systems with battery backups and auxiliary generators. With Red Rocks Solar, you get sales, installation, and service. Complete solar. Red Rocks Roof and Solar. Locally owned and operated by a veteran. Honesty and integrity. 303-704-2449. 704-2449. RedRocksRS.com.
This is Jacob Goldstein from What's Your Problem? Imagine the impact when everyone gets the right tool for the job. That's Odoo. Every app is designed to be easy to use, so employees spend less time learning the software and more time doing their jobs. Experience true speed with reduced data entry, smart AI, and a fast UI. Check out Odoo at odoo.com. That's odoo.com.
Auto accident? Find out what your case is worth. Call Fuller.com.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Money. That's money. Enter it now.
The TalkBack mic on our iHeartRadio app is just like your personal direct line to us.
I have John on the line.
Just tap that little microphone.
John on the line again.
While listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Yeah.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show where we're solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints, just talking about those everyday aches and pains. This hour brought to you by, or I should just say this show, this edition by Fix It 24/7. I love the name Fix It, not Replace It, although they can replace it. And by the way, before you do a replacement, free second opinions, always at Fix It 24/7. And fixmyhome.com is the website. And you book now. What would you book? Well, okay. I don't know how to explain it. Let me explain this very quickly. Also, I want to bring in the studio here, Marc Mager, my partner in crime. Mark, lay out the studio here. I see lovely Suze, of course, as always, outshining you. And then we have some ugly dude. Who else going on, Mark?
The old guy's Deputy Doc. The handsome guy in the middle is myself. And then Shannon behind the glass. Kelly in there answering your calls. And I see George Donaldson next to you.
Yes, Georgie we'll bring up in a minute here. But I want to tell you something, okay? Truly.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did he bring those cute dogs to chase around that wacko cat of yours?
No, he didn't. I love those dogs. I love those dogs. The bullies. They have 3 bulldogs. They're so cute. Anyway, let's talk about what's going on. Let me explain this, okay? The best I can. If a company was to come to your home and take your furnace and take it apart, and I mean the blower motor out, or the squirrel cage out, the burners to the extent they can, getting to them, every part that they can remove, and they lay it out on a tarp, and then they start cleaning every nook and cranny of every part, and then they adjust and tune it, and you're good to go. That, I've seen prices for stuff like that upwards of $600, $695, and they call it a refurbishment. Honest to God, I've seen it. I have a very good company I like that was charging $495. Like, really good people. And at one time they wanted to advertise that on the show, and I said, please don't. You're only going to look bad, because not because you are bad, but because this is a lot of work. It's about 2 hours. I had it done on my house, and I just really couldn't believe it. I really couldn't. And they said, look, there is no regular price for this. You're going to find people charging anywhere from $300 to $600 for this, because it's not just truly, it's not just a clean where they vacuum the cabinet out and say they cleaned your furnace. It is a refurbishment. So they said, regularly we charge about $200 for this. And I said, but even regularly, that's a steal. And then they said, but we're doing this special, and they've been doing it for a while, for people who've never had it done. And if you had it done, you don't have to have it done every year. So that's good. So if you've never had it done, it was $39. Now I'm telling you, $39. No hidden charges, no hidden call fee, no fee on top of it, $39. But because George is with me today, and I'll bring up the wide shot here to show his ugly mug with us, but because he is with us today, and you'll see Deputy Bo down at the end, but Georgie's right here for those watching. And I call him Georgie because I've known him since he was a little boy. That's just a private joke. I've known him actually for many, many years. Anyway, George said today, we're not going to do it for $39. We're going to do it for $27. $27. And that's for today only. And normally, don't even worry about it if you miss out on it. It's only $39. Now, this is if you've never had it done. I asked George one time, and I don't want to belabor this, but so many people want to get into your home. So they have specials. And I asked George, I see a lot of cleaning specials. What's special about yours? And he said, we clean it. What do you mean by that? When I said that, and get really close to the mic, please. Thank you. When I said, what's different about what you guys do? And you really did. You said, we clean it.
Yeah, here's, no pun intended, here's the dirty secret of the industry. A lot of companies will have these low price tune-up offers. Everybody knows they're supposed to get their system tuned up, but they don't know what that really means, right?
Hey.
And so what the whole strategy for many companies in our industry is to just get in the home for this.
Yes, and find problems.
$59, $69, $100, whatever.
Problems.
And then they get in there. They already know your system's going to be super dirty. And then when they're in there, they show you, look how dirty your blower motor is. You need to clean it. Then they explain to them at that point why. And then that's when they charge them the $600. I mean, many are actually over $1,000, and they call it it's a cleaning, it's a rejuvenation, it's a refurbishment, whatever. Every company has their different.
They all have.
But
they
tell the
name.
client that they explain at that point, which is totally true, that you need to do this, and
right.
And so we decided, that's maintenance was supposed to be doing that in the first place from the start.
Dirt is the number one killer. I'm going to let 100%. You elaborate on that, and we're going to talk more about it. But I want to take some callers. I don't make callers wait. Karen's got an issue with a swamp cooler. And honest to God, I don't believe Karen. I don't know if anyone works on them anymore. They're hard to find. George, do you know anybody that messes with swamp coolers?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, we'll if she's looking to fix it or...
Okay.
We'll do it.
What's going on with your swamp cooler, Karen?
Okay, all I need is to have it shut down, but the reason I contacted you in my lengthy email, I stated that I have a protection agreement with Sears. We've had this ongoing since 2012.
And what does the protection agreement give you for your swamp cooler?
They come open it in the spring, they close it in the fall, and if there's anything that needs to be fixed, it's covered.
And has it been working well for you?
Yes.
For how long?
We've had it since 2012.
Okay. Wow.
And then in September, we had a problem where it was just gushing water off the roof. I called them. They said they couldn't come until 3 weeks later.
And so Sears isn't Sears anymore, right? You know that.
Right.
Okay.
Right. I understand that. So I had to call another plumbing company, and they came out, and it needed a new, I can't remember what I told you it was called. Anyway,
it's okay.
It was some valve in there.
Okay.
And so they repaired that, and I paid close to $400 for that.
Oh, man.
So when Sears was supposed to be here in September, they never showed up. They just automatically rescheduled me for October 21st, which was yesterday. October 21st came and gone. They never showed up. They rescheduled me for November 14th. And so what I'm trying to get a hold of a live person. I've got 7 different phone numbers that you can call, and it all goes to the same recording. I just want my money back for what I paid for the contract in June.
Okay, so you just renewed the contract in June for how much?
It was $354.
For how long? That's not a year, is it?
That's for 1 year.
You've been paying $350 a year to maintain that.
No, it goes up every year.
Oh my God, Karen, let me explain something to you seriously now, and I'm really serious. You could have a new air conditioner and make payments on it, and you would save money and have a better unit. Have you ever thought about replacing that and getting an air conditioner?
Yeah, I don't want an air conditioner.
So you like swamp cooling?
I love my swamp cooler, and it's temperature controlled. It works just like an air conditioner. Comes on, shuts off.
All right. It's just foolish money, that 300 and something a year plus.
Right, I agree. But, when I call, I have called many plumbing companies and the ones that are on your referral list, too. And they all want over $300 to come out and open it.
Right.
And they want that much to close it.
Right.
So
Because no. I'm not disputing that it costs that much. I'm just saying that, but you love the swamp cooler and you've had it since 2012, but Sears, you can't count on Sears servicing that anymore, Karen.
Correct. That's why I want my money back.
All right. And you pay them about $300. Okay, so I'm going to put Deputy Bo, who knows all about this industry, having come from the industry, and say, look, Sears, you're ghosting her, and she wants her premium back. Go ahead, sir.
I'm going to call Sears and get your money back, and we know a guy that specializes just doing evaporative cooler work.
Oh, do we know somebody who does that?
Jerry at J&J HVAC that helped us with that train engine last year for no charge.
Yeah, but Karen, again, we will do what we can to get your money back. Hang on there. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We'll get right back to the callers. Please hang on. Have some patience. I promise you we will get to you. You're looking for a beautiful new bathroom with porcelain walls, renewhomeinnovations.com. No maintenance, beautiful. They can do the entire bathroom in that. They showed me some pictures. And again, this is one of the only places that are carrying pure porcelain. Most have gone to plastics or fiberglass. They do pure porcelain. In 2 or 3 days, you have a year to pay with absolutely no interest. That's renewhomeinnovations.com, 303-904-2000.
Thank you.
It's Cybersecurity Awareness Month, and LifeLock is here with tips to help protect your identity. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, report phishing, and update your software on all your devices. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your best choice. LifeLock not only alerts you to suspicious uses of your personal information, but also fixes identity theft and guarantees your money back. So stay smart, stay safe, and stay protected with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK. Terms do apply.
You know, a lot of people believe if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and they don't ever look at their personal finances. It doesn't matter how wealthy you are. It doesn't matter how little money you have. You need to have a handle on what your investments are doing. Most investment advisors do not advise you. They take your money and place it with bigger advisors. That's the model for 98% of them. My company, Wave 8 Wealth Management, does direct portfolio management, and they consult you all the time. We get together with you and get your goals and your objectives. Call us, 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. A free review, even if you think you're doing great. We are totally transparent in what we do and how we do it. I'll even show you my returns. 303-771-HELP, wave8capital.com. Listen, don't ever buy a used car ever without going to Sheridan Auto Tech for a pre-buy inspection. Just $120, the best money you'll ever find. They go into the computer. They look for even erased codes for people trying to hide stuff. Now, if you need regular repair and maintenance, you won't do any better than SheridanAutoTech.com. Honesty, value, and longevity. 303-455-7242, 455-7242.
Yep.
See in terms and conditions.
Tom?
Yes.
This guy, Pat, on 3, he's got basically the cops and all kinds of people at his house right now searching for shit. They served a no-knock on him.
Wow. Should we get Joe Lazara?
Good morning, Tom Martino.
I don't think so. I think it's got to do with the tenant. I don't know what it's got to do with.
Ask Rich. Okay, we should go to him next then, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Did you, I emailed you that new revision.
So, Kachina, just tell that other caller we'll get right to him, but this guy's got an urgent situation right now I got to take.
So, Tommy, you're going to a wedding? You're out the rest of the week?
Yeah, I'm out. We're leaving tonight, yes. And it's been the first trip I took since being sick.
Where's the wedding, Tom?
New York.
What part? City or upstate?
It's Rye, New York, which is up from the city about 60 miles.
Yeah, I know where Rye is.
Rye is a beautiful little town.
It is.
It's going to be.
Tom, I just want to remind you that Jack Nicklaus just won a $50 million defamation suit.
Wow.
Oh, I saw that.
So if you're going to cast aspersions about me, just keep that in the back of your mind.
Okay.
That I can
well, no. You got that all wrong. I'm the one suing you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm surprised he got that judgment.
Again, the quickest way for us to resolve this is for you to send us an email to help.
Georgia, it's really beautiful up where you are because you can see all the.
Yeah, upstate New York is. People don't realize how nice it is.
Do they have invisible collars or they don't go anywhere?
So the easiest way to handle this.
Oh, but you supervise. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Yeah. That's so cool.
Just you and Stephanie going to?
Yes. Yeah, it's the first time I've gone out of town. You know, everything was put on hold, man, when you're battling cancer. It's like every minute of every day. In fact, it's kind of weird now. Like, what do? I'm not rushing to a clinic.
Hey, Tom, who's getting married?
My brother has 2 sons. One of them's getting married. The
So
other one's already married. So it'll be.
So your nephew?
Yes, my nephew. Yeah, and he's. I think he's 26 or something like that.
I didn't know what he was going to say. So, Tom, are you going to kind of do a boy in the bubble thing on this trip and just like be in a hazmat suit?
My doctors say I should be pretty good, but they want me to wear a mask and all that. I don't know if I'm going to, but I think I'm going to bring it, you know.
Yeah, why listen to him? That'd be silly.
So I probably will wear one.
Sure. Cut a hole in for the tongue.
Our American Stories.
Hi, Tom Martino here. I have George Donaldson, owner of Fix It 24/7, plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains. And I want to remind you, for today, you call the Martino special. We'll call it the Martino Major special. $27 for the M&M special. $27. You won't get it better for the extreme clean tune and check. So go to fixmyhome.com, book now, or call them directly. 720-526-3939. Now, I'm concerned about this call here I got to take. Did he hang up or is he there? Is he there? Is Pat the one with the, Pat, are you the one with law enforcement? And Rich, don't get discouraged. I promise you, I'm going to take you. Pat, are you calling about our police at your property right now?
That would have been helpful beforehand.
Pat?
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on.
Well, about 7 o'clock this morning, I hear a loud bang outside and thought maybe something was up, but anyway.
and then some noises. I come out of the house, and I've got SWAT and FBI, and I got M16s pointed at me and everything else, and it's all because somebody that rented the house a year and a half ago, they assumed that he still lived here even after I told them that he didn't a long, long time ago. And I'm the homeowner. I'm the landowner. I have a farm. It's 15 acres, and so it's a rather involved place.
So is this were you living in the home at the time when it happened?
This morning, yes.
And prior to this, at any time, had it been rented to this other guy?
Yeah, but not for the last year and a half.
I get it, but he was there at one time. Why do you think they got their wires so crossed?
Oh, I bet they're looking for evidence, though, right? I mean, what are they looking for? They have a warrant. On the warrant, it says what they're looking for.
They're looking according to the search warrant that they give to me after I demanded it like 5 times. And it took them an hour and a half or so to give me the search warrant.
Yeah.
They're looking for auto parts. They're looking for this. They're looking for this. They're looking for firearms and all this other stuff. Well, I own firearms. I live out in the country. Of course, I got firearms, but they're all legal. They're all, But anyway.
Now they didn't treat you like you were the criminal, right? They knew who they were looking for, right?
Oh no, they treated me like the criminal. Yes.
Like how?
Well, like get down on the ground, like put your hands behind your back, and like, well, I got frozen shoulders. My arms don't go behind my back.
Oh my God! Did they? Were you alone? Were you alone this morning?
Yeah, Tom, I talked to you a year and a half ago or so. I'm the guy that my wife passed away, and tomorrow's her birthday.
Oh yes. I remember you were very, very. Yeah, this hit you really hard. I remember you, Pat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I said some prayers for you, bro. And so you're alone in the home. How long have you been living there? A year and a half?
I've been living in, see, that's just it. There's 2 houses on the property. Me and my wife lived in the one house for 24 years.
So your primary home has never changed. The second house on the property is where the other guy lived.
Yep. I moved out of the house and moved into the smaller house. It used to be the rental house. I moved in there a year and a half ago. Okay, this guy hasn't been there for a year and a half. So to say that I was shocked, miffed.
Was that guy sketchy? What did you know about him, man? Was he like toting around machine guns or what?
No. I'm kind of surprised that he's a criminal because I thought he was too lazy to do anything.
So anyway, tell the rest of your story. Go ahead. So they made you get on the ground with your hands behind your back. What else?
Well, they tried to get me on the ground. I wouldn't. I'm like, no, just come on, man. And so then they're, tossing me around and stuff. And I'm like, you can put handcuffs on me, but you got to give me extra long handcuffs. Eventually they dialed it back, but they're still in here breaking shit up, looking for
Okay,
stuff.
put them on hold for a second, please. Okay, Pat, we're going to take a little break here from you while we spool up our delay here. You can't say stuff like that. Don't hang up. Rich, what is the issue with your sister and a stroke? What's going on, Rich?
She had a stroke in April and was in the hospital for about 7 weeks, then went to her house, and her brother there at the house and her mom couldn't take care of her. They weren't getting her to therapy and stuff. So she ended up coming to my house in Colorado.
When did she come to your house?
She came to my house July 29th. And then about a month later, I was able to get her admitted into Ogallala, into a nursing and rehab facility. Her insurance was fighting me on it. The doctors finally convinced her that she needed that type of therapy and that type of care. And so she's in there right now currently.
Is it considered an assisted living facility? What is it considered where she is right now?
It's assisted nursing facility. And
Okay.
she has 180 days allotted on her insurance for that type of service.
Okay.
But the reason I'm calling is that if she can stay for that whole 180 days, that puts her out of there in December, and she's going to come back to my house because somebody's going to have to care for her. But the problem is that she's not going to be able to drive anymore, and she's not going to be able to work anymore. And so,
how old is she?
Pretty much, she's 59.
Oh my God!
Pretty much convinced her that she's going to need to do a bankruptcy. And so that's the reason I'm calling. And but one of the real twists to the thing is the house that she owns in Georgia. She's the only one on the mortgage. She's the only one that pays insurance or any of the bills. But her biological brother, is on the deed for 50% of it. We don't know why she did that, but in 2018, she signed over half of the house to him. So
okay, well, the look back period, she survived the look back period. However, if she's trying to preserve half of the house, do they have a lot of equity in the house?
They owe probably 100, first and a second. That's probably 122,000, and the value is probably 180.
1.8?
Well, no, 180,000.
Oh,
and they probably owe 122 with the.
Okay, well, that's not there's nothing there they can take. They're not going to mess with that. But if it was a very expensive home, the trustee could force the sale of that home. But what is your specific question? We can get a bankruptcy attorney on. What is your specific question?
Well, first question is, does she have to file in Georgia? I think she does.
Well, bankruptcy is federal, but it's state run. So they're federal laws, but the state has a lot to do with it. So yes, where are most of her creditors?
In Georgia.
Okay, so she would get a bankruptcy attorney in Georgia and file for bankruptcy. But you haven't told me why she's filing for bankruptcy.
Well, she's not going to be going back to work, and so her income is going to be the para that she gets from Colorado, which is $1,800 a month, and the $800 she gets from long-term disability from the job that she had in Georgia.
But this is really important. What kind of bills are you trying to get her away from?
Her vehicle, she owes probably 23. The value is about 16. And she's never going to drive it again. So that's one. And then she's got probably 5,000 in credit card loans. She's got the first and the second on the house.
Okay, now remember,
probably 5,000 in medical bills.
Okay, she needs to see a bankruptcy attorney now to plan this out. I don't know what the laws are for equity in homes in Georgia, but she needs to see a good bankruptcy attorney now. We don't know of any in Georgia, so I don't know where to direct you, but bankruptcy is probably what she needs. But you have to understand something. Bankruptcy does not help future debt. It freezes what she has now. Much of the debt will go away, but secure debt like a house will not go away. Okay? Whatever is accumulating against the house will still be have to be paid by her. And that's where you need a good bankruptcy attorney to counsel her.
Yeah, I think our goal is to save any equity that she has, because she's going to have a lot of ongoing medical and rehab
that's
bills.
Outlawed, but that's outlined by the law. Whether you want to save it or not, you're only allowed to have a certain amount of equity. You're only allowed to have a certain value vehicle. You're only allowed to have a certain amount of tools and personal property. This is all prescribed by law. Now, states can be a little more restrictive. So you may want to, you really need to get a bankruptcy attorney. We can try to find one for you and talk to them on the air if you want, or I can ask Mike Wink, our bankruptcy expert, maybe if he can answer. But what specific questions would you have? That's what I need to know. What are we looking for?
Well, the fact that the brother is on the house for 50%, how is that going to work? Are they going to, if she goes through a Chapter 7 and they sell the house, do they pay the mortgage and then split and give him half?
Let me just tell you this. The courts are very, very suspect when a relative is on a deed or a title to a car or anything. They're very suspect of that because what they think is that the person going bankrupt is trying to keep it, so they're inventing a creditor. However, if it goes back 5 years before she filed, you said she did it in 18?
Yes.
I don't think you're going to have a problem because the look back period is satisfied. If she had done it within the last year or 2 years, you would have a problem. But I don't believe you'll have a problem. I believe his portion of equity would be preserved. But hold on a sec. I got to take this break. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Don't forget the Extreme Clean Tune and Check. Today, just $27. Listen, it's an insane deal at $39, for God's sakes. He's reducing it even more to $27 just in honor of the show and being on the show and in honor of him being next to my greatness. He says, you know what? We're going to lower this to $27. So it's the Martino Major special for $27. If you have it done, you'll be amazed. Now, hold on. I think we should get our bankruptcy attorney here just to give some general information. And then we have Ron, who has an issue with his 2005 Chevy Trailblazer, and we'll continue to talk about anything on your mind at 303 Martino.
Yep.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, it looks like rock scaling just starting up on I-70 at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. It looks like it is closed right now. We're starting to see those backups out of Idaho Springs eastbound as well as westbound coming down Floyd Hill right there at US 6. Not a real huge delay right yet, but it'll probably be closed for at least another 15 minutes. In town, not too bad. Construction work out near Tower East on I-70 towards Colfax. That's backed up on I-25 South coming into downtown. A little sluggish along with 270. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of one of the most legendary fights in congressional history and how it brought about a ban on dueling. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You know, I love when I get texts like this. Tom, Discount Bath did my bath, and honest to God, it was cheaper than any other bid I got. It was the best value I could find. Discount Bath calls themselves discountbath.com for a reason. In fact, it's amazing they got that URL, discountbath.com. They simply make less profit, do beautiful bathrooms at a discount at any level of trim, whether you want it quick for a fix and flip, for a rental, or you want it for your dream home. Here's what you do. Use your smartphone, video the bath area you want or the bathroom you want and what you want changed, and just talk to them. Then upload that video, discountbath.com. That's where it all starts, discountbath.com.
Thank you.
Look, I want to say something. I really promise you. I'm sorry I'm running long. I will really pay attention to that.
Oh, come on. You may.
No, I'm serious. I will. I will absolutely pay attention.
Live while you can. You might get stabbed in New York, man.
Oh, yeah.
Have some fun.
Thank you. That's a nice thought. Hey, you're going to a wedding, you might get stabbed.
You know how there's that glass window in KOA.
Right, New York is not like the Bronx.
No, I know. I'm just saying. But you know there's that glass window in KOA. Jimmy Sangenberger came in and somebody had propped open the doors, you know, how the women do to use the bathroom here. And he says, this is some kind of security here. I said, dude, don't worry about the door. You know you're going to get shot in the back. I mean, look through that window. Somebody just gets off the elevator, pow.
Hey, Shannon, how do you know what women do in the bathroom?
I've used that bathroom. Especially during COVID. It was great. So convenient.
Just the women's bathroom was open.
Okay, now you're.
And by the way, goddamn, Doc, you would know what women do in the bathroom a lot better than any of us, including Sue's.
Yeah, but I wasn't on the air bragging about it.
You were getting paid.
What is this thing you sent me about Cindy's bankruptcy?
the screenshots of what she was sent by the facility she's in.
Oh.
I want to be in a facility.
Yeah, I bet you do, Shannon.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the?
To try to get Mike Wink on if we can.
She's working on it.
Thank you,
she's
dear.
got him.
Thank you.
There was a bear that broke into a zoo in California, Sequoia Zoo. Did you see that?
That's funny.
It is funny because sometimes it's just tough on the outside, man. I gotta get back in. I can't take it.
That's funny.
Jen Psaki says that the vice president's wife is terrified of him, and that's why she stays by his side. What?
Blink 4 times.
Oh, my God. What's a hand signal you should hold up if you're in trouble? If you're being abducted?
Middle finger.
No, not
A middle
that.
Middle finger.
There's that. No. There's some subtle one for women who are being abducted.
Really?
I don't
Middle
know.
finger.
What is it, Shannon?
I don't know, but I need
Shannon's
to figure it
full
out
of
so I can
it.
keep them from doing it.
Well, there is a underground little thing at a bar. If some guy is bugging you, then you order a particular shot, and the bartender knows that you need
Really?
help. Yeah.
Can I have a double call 911 on the rocks? Thank you.
Shannon, that was funny. Double night.
I don't entirely suck,
Yeah, sometimes you do.
F you. F you in an area that's effable.
Hey, Shannon, what was your,
Yes, sir.
what was your stage name or handle name but back when you had your own show 30 years ago?
Summer.
Bummer?
Summer.
Summer?
I'm trying to have a little play on Deputy D's girlfriend.
Oh.
They call me Summer.
Summer Scott from 9 to 5 on
Shush.
Summer.
He has a few strippers in his belt.
No, that's true.
Oh, come on.
Here we go.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And we have Marc Mager and the gang back at the ranch, the main studio, and we're talking about anything on your mind that we can help with. And we'll go back to Rich. And Rich has a sister who had a stroke. She's 59. She's not going to be able to work. And he wants to know about bankruptcy. Now, she's in Georgia, but we can talk in general about bankruptcy with Mike Wink, winklawfirm.com. Mike, thank you for taking time out. Rich's sister is in Georgia, but he had a question about their home. They have some equity in a home, but she owns it with her brother. Now, Rich, let me lay this out. She's the only one on the loan, or are both of them on the loan?
The only one on the mortgage.
She's the only one on the mortgage, and then she added him to the title, so they both own it. She didn't sign it over to him, but she added him back in 2018.
Yes, she bought it in 2016 and added him in 2018.
Now, Mike, I know trustees are very wary, and they look askance sometimes at these things. Would she be in the clear most of the time if that was done that many years ago?
Yeah. Yes. There's adding someone to the title can be considered a fraudulent transfer that a bankruptcy trustee could potentially try to avoid and take that equity, but in Colorado, the fraudulent conveyance statute is 4 years. So once 4 years passes and then you file bankruptcy, from the transfer 4 years to bankruptcy, then the trustee can't undo that transaction. I don't know what the statute is in Georgia, but I suspect it's less than 7 years or whatever it's been since that transfer. But they would want to talk to a Georgia attorney to make sure of that.
Right. And what do explain her financial situation, Rich, and Mike can give you a little idea if she's exposed. What does she own? Just basically list what she owns.
She owns the house and the car, and that's it.
And there's not much equity in the house. And how much equity in the car?
None. It's upside down by about $7,000.
Okay. And if she has a loan on it?
She's got a loan. She owes 23, and the value's somewhere between 16 and 17.
Okay, she'll have to give up the car, because I don't know if they'll come and take it. I don't know what they do in cases. Mike,
if she wants to keep paying the loan, she can keep the car. But if she doesn't, then she'll lose the car. But any
she's not gonna,
deficiency liability would
drive
be
again.
in the bankruptcy.
So basically, if there was a deficiency up to that point, it would go away, and then she could continue making her payments?
Well, yeah, basically the car loan is like a two-part transaction. It's a promise to pay and a lien. And basically what happens in bankruptcy is the promise to pay is going to get removed, but the lien remains. So if you want to keep your car, you got to keep paying. If ever you don't, the lender's recourse at that point is limited only to the vehicle. They can take the vehicle, but if the car loan's underwater for $6 or $7 grand, they can't come after her for that because that would be subject to discharge.
Okay, got it. She has a lien on the car, and if she wants to keep it, she has to keep paying. But if she doesn't want it, they can take it. They can't come after her for any deficiencies. But here's what I have a question on. What if someone was back and they owed $4,000 in back payments, and then they're going bankrupt? Can they start fresh from the bankruptcy conclusion onward for making payments, or do they have to make up the arrears?
There's in Chapter 7, they have to make up the arrears.
Okay.
And in Chapter 13, where you get into a 3 to 5 year payment plan, you can put those arrears into the payment plan while you continue to make the regular payments outside, or you could put the entire loan into the payment plan. But either way, Chapter 13 can give a debtor the ability to catch up on a car loan and maybe restructure it.
And by the way, Rich, we know she doesn't want the car. We were talking for those listening, and
sure.
Just make sure she gets a good attorney. Mike, are any hacks or secrets on finding a good bankruptcy attorney out there?
I don't have a great system. I tend to think that the Google business reviews, reflect what people's clients are saying about them. And so I tend to look at that. If I can't find somebody on your referral list, that's the next place I go.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Mike Wink, 720-523-0620. And Rich, we wish you the best. But it sounds like she's a prime candidate for bankruptcy without a lot of really backlash. We got more right after this.
Yep.
What happened to the guy with the SWAT team?
Now, Impact.
He cussed.
Did he leave a number? Sounds like an interesting call.
It came up as like whatever it is, like unavailable.
It's Pat, the no knock.
Oh, okay, got it.
No knock, Pat.
I could call John Fuller back and see if he's got his number.
Well.
My dad's sending me pictures of cemeteries today.
Why, for God's sakes?
That's exactly what I asked, and you know what his answer was?
What?
For me, meaning for him, where he wants to be buried. That's what's on his mind this morning.
Well, you sound triggered over that.
I am triggered over that. I've never gotten an email before with simply a link
Did he
to
want
a
you
cemetery.
Is he buying a plot?
I have no idea what he's doing.
I thought he wanted to be cremated anyway,
I
like
know.
the rest of his family.
I told him I'm cremating him and sprinkling him on Trump Tower.
Mark.
Okay.
God.
Sprinkle them in the Gulf of America.
I will. You know what? That's even better.
Wow.
No, I can do it in both.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll forward you exactly what he sent me, Suzanne.
All right.
Okay, send it to me.
It's amazing.
It's just a link.
First thing this morning, 7 a.m.
I wonder if he has some sort of inclination. I wonder if humans, they must have some sort of inclination
Yes. Maybe there's something going on
Is
there.
there,
Mark.
is there a stray cat hanging out around him?
for this world. Did you send it to me?
Yeah, look at it.
Is it in text?
Howling outside
7 a.m.
Is this in a text or email?
No, it's in an email. I just
Oh.
forwarded what he sent me.
Oh, God. Florida National Cemetery.
Maybe he meant it for me.
That's it. With the link.
Maybe he meant
Well-
it for me.
Well, he was in the military, so I assume this is for veterans. I don't think you were in the military.
Yeah, but
Tom.
remember, he didn't want to ever get buried ever 5 months ago.
Maybe they have.
I said, that'll be great. Your grandkids have no place to ever go to see. Okay.
Maybe you can cremate. Why couldn't you still cremate? Or did he say, please bury me now? I changed my mind.
No, he didn't say. All he did was send me that.
Well, Mark, you won't have to pay
But
for it.
the good part is both my kids love Vegas, and there's a Trump Tower in Vegas, so they can visit Pop anytime they go to Vegas
Mark,
at Trump
have
Tower.
a little compassion for your dad. I'm sure, like, he's getting old and thinking about his mortality.
How about you don't send your child? Okay, should I send Addie something like that now?
Not yet.
She's 23
Maybe in a
and
decade.
53.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, why don't you reply with that local company that liquefies your loved ones? Have you seen that?
That's a
we
good
had that
idea.
guy in the studio.
I already did reply,
They
but
turn you into about 25 gallons of black liquid, and then they can put the bones in a separate bag, and you
I'm
can
gonna be
bury
a
the whole
diamond.
thing and grow a tree.
I'm going to be 2 diamonds. I already told Mark 20 years
you're going to
ago.
be next to Pop at Trump Tower.
As long as I'm a diamond.
I want my corpse caught in the escalator that he came down in 2015.
Well, I have a question. If they were able to resurrect that, remember that wolf species that they brought back? Why can't they do that with human beings? Implant some stem cells into a surrogate mother and just be reborn.
Well, the Dalai Lama gets reborn.
That's really messing with the human race.
You know, the last argument was he didn't want to be buried anywhere, cremated anywhere, nothing.
Well, he has a
You
right
just
to
put him in the
change his
backyard
mind,
or
Mark.
something, Mark? What do you want to do?
I want to be driving fast enough the burial takes care of itself.
Your poor dad.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, Savvy's grandparents had their ashes buried. Maybe that's what we do.
Little column A, little column B.
Guess we need to have a conversation over Thanksgiving. Should we do that at Thanksgiving dinner or the night before with spaghetti dinner?
At
Let's do it at
Thanksgiving.
spaghetti dinner. Our traditional night
No.
before Thanksgiving
Thanksgiving
spaghetti.
dinner.
A lot of people take their kids on college tours to see where they'd like to go. We're taking Grandpa on a funeral home tour.
And then the grandkids are like, this won't work for me. I can't see myself coming to Ohio.
They're way too uptight.
Thank you for that case, Doc. It was the dire wolf.
Right. So if they brought that back, why can't they bring back a human being?
Wasn't Dire Wolf a band?
No, Dire Straits was.
No, not Dire
What?
Straits.
A wolf band.
If they're going to do anything, bring back the traditional wife.
Maybe I'm thinking Hungry Like a Wolf.
Probably. You get those things confused sometimes. Band with wolf in name.
Steppenwolf?
Oh, I love that.
Wolf Mother, Howlin' Wolf, Wolf Parade, Power Wolf, Bad Wolves, Wolf Bros. Wolf Alice. There's some more.
There's Peter Wolf from Jay Giles, man.
Oh.
Peter and the Wolf.
Your dad must be really scared he's going to die or something, Mark. That's
no,
all I'm saying.
you know what? I never know when he's fucking with me. Who just sends something like that?
Hang on.
For a lifetime of leadership.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Frank Duran, the real estate man. If you want a market valuation of your home right now, he'll tell you what it will sell for, what you'll clear, what you can buy, what the market's like for your particular neighborhood, your home, interest rates, supply and demand. It's all very, very detailed, and it's totally complimentary. It really is wonderful. I asked him about this house and, what it would do on the market. There is no obligation to ever list the home, but it gives you a lot of good information. 303-920-1622, Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. So you have a 2005 Chevy Trailblazer, Ron. What's going on? Welcome, Ron. And by the way, those texting me about the guy with SWAT at his house, we're trying to get a hold of the guy, but he hung up. He said a bad word. We had to put him on hold, and then he hung up. But we're trying to get the lowdown. He said the SWAT team showed up due to a previous resident, and they treated him like a criminal. Let me explain something. When it comes to stopping people, they secure the scene. That means a lot. I mean, to the police officer, having people walking around or running around or asking questions disturbs them. One thing I've noticed, police want to control every aspect of the scene, and that might mean putting you in cuffs if you're being too rambunctious. I one time saw a woman tackled to the ground because her son was stopped. Her son was over the front of a car with handcuffs on. She sees it as she's driving by because she was following him home. She pulls over and jumps out of the car saying, officer, that's my son. What are you doing? He did nothing wrong. And another officer with that officer tackled her to the ground, tackled her. And she's going, oh my God, what are you doing? And then naturally she's trying to get away. So she now is charged with obstruction, and it's a big giant mess, all because officers want to control the scene. I've even run across something where I was trying to get someone towed to help them out. They were a family in town for surgery at Children's Hospital, and they were caught up on the side of the road, and I was arranging a tow truck. The officer comes in from Inglewood. He came in and he said, leave. And I said, well, I'm just trying to help this woman. Leave. We have tow trucks. And I said, yeah, but I can pay for it for her. He said, he puts his hand on his gun and says, leave now. I mean, that's how stupid it gets. Anyway, I digress. Let's go back to Ron. Ron, what is the issue with your '05 Trailblazer? What's going on?
Okay. I was driving and it just died. Long story short, it was the ignition switch. And when I went online to look at some information,
where did it die? Where did it die, bro?
Where was I? I can't remember. It was a year and a half ago.
Oh.
But then it just did it again recently. But yeah, so I was able to pull off to the side of the road.
All right, got it. So this is a year and a half ago. So what are you calling about today?
Well, okay, let me explain. So a year and a half ago, I took it. Do you want me to say who I took it to?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I took it to Christian Brothers Automotive in North Glen.
Okay.
They looked real professional, and their reviews online were fair. They weren't awful. And they're close. I went in there, and they did a complete diagnostic check. They said, "Yeah, Ron, this ignition switch will replace it." I said, "Great." So.
Wait. They said they would replace the ignition switch for free?
No. This is the first time I had it in there. They said they quoted me a price, $600 or something, whatever.
All right,
said,
hold on,
okay,
Ron,
fine.
and I'll come right back to you. Don't forget the extreme clean tune and check of your furnace, just $27 today only. Call 720-526-3939.
All summer you're
Shelf. Very nice.
I just order an extra shelf, whether we use it or not.
Right.
Who cares?
Okay.
Same with over here.
Okay.
Because you're not going to be putting a damn blender right there. That's that tall.
Yeah,
I mean, cereal boxes, I guess.
So
I'd order one
Mark,
extra.
did your father say, let's buy one of these plots or what?
Say it again. I missed you.
Did your dad say, I'm showing you some information to buy one of these?
Here, I'm gonna literally here. I'll
just
forward
send it
to you.
over to me exactly how he sent it.
Exactly how it is. Exactly how it is.
There was something.
Welcome to
else.
my world. All right, check
Do you
your
want
email.
anything, bro?
I'm good. Well, actually, we off for a minute.
I'm getting some questions on how far you go for that service.
Vermont.
Like, for example, do you go up to Greeley?
No, not yet.
So, what's the farthest?
I think Talib's doing mushrooms.
You know what I thought would be funny? Mark, this would be funny.
To dose him?
To take something Talib has said, with his...
Speaking in tongues, yes.
Yes. And put it into Grok and let Grok analyze what he said. I would love to know.
I'm literally doing that right now. I got to send it to my phone.
But can I send you one?
This one that he just put looks pretty good.
I've got even a better. I'm going to invent a chat analyzer, archetype, the meta engineer, response to opacity with tool making impulse. I just want to know what that means. I love you, Talib. You know this.
This one has Candace and imagery and clarity and a detox witness.
Okay, yeah. The detox witness narrates lived experience of withdrawal or abstination. The Skywatcher invokes cosmic imagery as emotional tether.
I'm going to
the
put...
thread poet, cadence and imagery over clarity.
What would you think...
Here's the thing.
If someone texted this to you?
Sometimes I feel like a complete idiot when I am reading Talib's
No, it reminds me of
I'm going, well, that's over my effing head. It reminds me of your
family's church when I first went there, and they're up there chasing Jesus out, speaking in tongues.
Oh, well, I just feel like I've got to look up like 12 words Talib's put up there. Like, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm going to tell everybody exactly what Grok says about Talib's words.
You put those words in Grok, and it's going to send you back an Illuminati membership card.
Okay, copy. Now I'm going to paste it. So I put exactly this. What would you think? Let me change that.
He says, so we're going to have an AI interpret an AI.
What would you think if someone texted this to you?
Okay, let's put it up to the mic.
And here's what. Well, I don't have the speaker on. And here's what it is for people that can't see the chat. Talib just texted out of the blue. The detox witness narrates lived experience of withdrawal or abstination. The Skywatcher invokes cosmic imagery of the emotional tether. The thread poet
cadence and imagery over clarity.
Okay, now here we go.
I need to meet the Skywatcher. They invoke cosmic imagery.
Here we go. If someone texted me this, I'd think they're either sharing a cryptic poem, pitching a creative project, or just vibing on some weird stuff.
Talib is always vibing on some weird stuff.
Each phrase feels like a character or... I don't even know what this word is. Archetype? What the hell's an
archetype?
Archetype.
Which was in his previous text that I was reading.
With a distinct role.
Ooh.
Here's what Grok would reply to such text. Yo, are you writing a novel or just feeling strange today?
Fearing? Feeling.
Break it down for me. What's the context?
We don't know.
Now, what were you doing?
Do you want me to text it to you or? It was
email it to me.
It was wild. Let's see here. Where'd Talib go? He's always got something to say. Did he take it out? Did you remove your comment? He removed it. No. Oh, here's one. Comprehension, drift signals, opacity, rupture.
Email it to me.
Okay.
It's going to trace back to the Cat in the Hat.
I love it. Okay, I'm going to email Talib quotes.
Oh, that was from a underground Dr. Seuss book.
It's outlawed. Okay, try that one.
Did you email it?
I emailed it to your troubleshooter.
Let's see.
Let's see.
We could do this live on air.
That would be simulating radio.
It would be. Here we go. Oh, here we go. This one's great. Comprehension, drift signals.
Oh, I am redneck compared to Talib Hellcat.
Checked it well and
Copy.
capped it and turned it on full blast.
Where's Dimitri been? Has he been on vacay or something?
Okay, back. We were walking around.
The blood going.
Tom, where's Dimitri been?
He's been doing a lot of court cases.
Oh, that's right.
Grok says Talib is drifting into the void.
Oh, I bet Talib is laughing his ass off right now.
He's in the void.
I
I'd
can
be
hear
too.
it.
Over
the void
what?
means that means he's doing mushrooms.
Grok is analyzing Talib's
Oh, really?
messages.
No shit.
His
Yeah,
talk.
his, you know Talib.
Yeah.
Mark says he talks in tongues. Chopper. Oh my God.
Can Grok find people if you say, where is so-and-so?
Yes.
Really?
Really?
Okay, so one extra show.
Okay, this is a good shot. Let me see what we got here. That's a good shot.
Hey, George, did you know that Bo his family and him owned a HVAC or plumbing supply house forever?
Who?
Guy next to you.
Deputy Bo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Deputy Bo, yeah.
Federal heating.
Ripped off.
Yeah, federal heating. I didn't know.
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are having a special today, a special on a special. It's normally just $39, and that is not normal either. That is an screaming deal for the extreme clean tune and check from Fix It 24/7 of your furnace. I mean, when you see the way they take it apart, they spread it out on the tarp, they clean every nook and cranny, they clean the cabinet, they clean all around, they adjust, they tune, and $39 for a few hours of work, it would be hundreds and hundreds of dollars elsewhere. Well, guess what? Now you're getting it for $27. $27 for today only. $27, 720-526-3939, or go to fixmyhome.com. Book now. Major Marc Mager, what's going on your end?
I am staring at something that's got to do with this call on line 2. It's something they texted us that says $156,370. What the hell is this?
Ron, you said that a year ago you took your 2005 Chevy Trailblazer to Christian Brothers for an ignition switch. Continue your story, please.
Okay, it's actually 18 months ago, but
okay.
I picked it up. I picked it up a couple different times, brought it home, and it still had problems where it wouldn't start. So I took it back there multiple times, about 4 or 5 times. And what was happening, Tom, was we found out if you turn the key normally and it stops where it's supposed to start, nothing happens. But if you back off on the key, you'll find a sweet spot, and then it will start.
But didn't you wait? Didn't they didn't they put a whole new switch in there?
Yes.
Did it have a new key, or did they rekey it?
No, it's not the key section. It's the electrical component. Like there's 2 parts of it, or maybe 3 parts.
So okay, why can't they fix it?
Okay, so I went back there and I said, hey, no one in their right mind would ever buy a car, new or used, with it starting like this. And basically they said, well, Ron, that's just the way it is. It starts for you. So we fixed it in the story. So I said, okay, nothing I could do. So And I asked them, well, what happens if I get stranded somewhere? Can I bring it back to you?
Okay.
It's got a 3-year warranty. And they say, no,
maybe there are more. Ron, there's a saying in the auto business. There's also a saying in every business, and it says AFM. It means it ain't, you know what, magic. So
well, hold on though. I got a question about.
Go ahead, Mark. I'm baffled by this.
What did they do? They just did the switch and then rekeyed the new ignition to your old key, or did they give you a new chip key and cut that key? What the hell did they actually charge you for?
Good point, Mark. What did they do 18 months ago? 18 months ago. What did they do?
They didn't do none of that.
What did they do?
The key and where the key goes in, that's fine, but the ignition switch is strictly an electronic mechanical component that sends different, electrical circuits to the starter, to the accessories.
I don't know how. I guess I'm not saying this right, Ron. Here's what I'm asking. The key itself, I understand they swapped out the ignition. I get that. Are you still using the same transponder system that your original key was programmed to, or did they give you a new key and charge you for a new transponder system?
Okay, no, you guys are missing the point completely.
Okay.
That's one part of the ignition, but there's another thing underneath the console there. It's called an ignition switch. It has nothing to do with a key or receptacle for a key. It's just I don't know if it's maybe it should be called a
I'm going to just guess you don't know the answer to that. You don't know if you have the same key or an old key, because that's my only question.
No, and this has nothing to do with the key.
So it's the same key.
And mine does not have a chip or a transponder. It's just a...
Okay.
So anyway, they replaced this ignition switch. It's like a $40 part you can buy.
Right.
And when you try and start it with the key, it wouldn't hook up where it's supposed to hook up. And so anyway, they wouldn't make it right. So I said, okay, I'll deal with it.
How much did you pay them in total 18 months ago when Christian Brothers replaced your ignition switch? How much did you pay them in total?
Yeah, it's $600 and some dollars. Let me get the total here. Yeah, it was like a little over $600. So I said, okay, I could live with this as long as it always starts. Plus, I figured out how you could remove the starter relay under the hood.
All right, let's get Kevin Calkin on. You know what? Really, what you're saying... What you're saying to me, Ron, is blah, 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 because we don't understand what's going on. You said the ignition switch was changed and the car doesn't start right. What I want to know is this: is it the same exact problem you had before you went there?
And so...
Is it the same? This guy doesn't answer questions. The problems you're having now, are they the same problems that brought you there the very first time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, identical problems.
Okay. So they never fixed the original problem. We got it. Hold on. Let's get Kevin Calkin on. Not only do they work on cars, they do electrical issues. Let's find out what it could possibly be. And Ron, in 18 months, if I could not get a shop to do something correctly, I would take it somewhere else to be looked at. Is there a reason you never took it for a second opinion?
Well, yeah, it was. Everyone wants to charge like $250 just to do it. But here's what I did, Tom. I'm kind of handy with stuff, so I wired in a little push button hot wire thing, so I could turn the ignition on to the on position and just push the push button. That worked perfect for 15 months.
You did that
and
yourself.
Now it's doing the same. Yeah, now it's doing the exact same thing it did initially.
And how many miles on this car? How many miles on it?
Hey, Tom, only 51,000 miles.
Wow.
Yeah, I love it. It's a great car.
All right. Hold on a second, please. We're going to call Kevin Calkin and try to get him on the air. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. George, you guys do free second opinions. This guy was told he had a cracked heat exchanger. Now, listen, this time of year, a lot of people are going to be told they have something wrong, okay? A cracked heat exchanger, how many years does it take for a heat exchanger to crack normally on furnaces? What is the age of a furnace where that actually can be a problem? Go ahead, sir.
The technology got a lot better within the last 20 years. So if it's less than 20 years old, it still could happen. It's just a lot less likely.
Okay.
And,
but if your furnace is more than 20 years old, you're going to have a lot of problems.
It's airflow. So it's really and Colorado does have a lot of these airflow problems. So, if the airflow is not great and it's getting really hot around the heat exchanger, hotter than it was built to be because of airflow, then yeah, you have a higher chance of it being cracked. And you do want to know that it's being cracked. I mean, that it's cracked if it is. But even if it's cracked, doesn't mean it's leaking carbon monoxide into your home. The burners have to be burning out of line. I mean, don't get me wrong. You don't want to take.
No, I get it. I get it. But it doesn't always mean it's dangerous, but it could be.
I mean, it's if it was cracked, you definitely absolutely want to get that fixed.
How do you verify? What do you guys do to verify a crack?
We actually take it out, and there's a couple different ways. So if it's a gaping hole and it's just obvious,
yeah,
it is what it is.
Right? But a visual inspection is the first thing you do.
A crack, yeah. So we'll pull it out. So most of the time we'll pull it out anyway, depending on what type it is. But if we see it's just like a hairline crack, that doesn't mean it's. So when that gets hot, is it expanding and actually opening or not? And when it's cool, obviously it's cool when you pull it out. We don't know for sure, so you could actually spray some stuff on it and see if it seeps to the inside. If it does, then you know for sure it's cracked.
Okay. Otherwise, it could just be a hairline on the surface.
But we'll actually take it out and show you. But we don't just tell you.
So what causes a cracked heat exchangers that we hear so much about? And the reason I'm talking about this, I know people listening right now, there's a chance that some of them are going to be told, well, ma'am, you have a cracked heat exchanger. You need to change this furnace.
Always get another opinion.
Always get another opinion. And you do a free second opinion on that.
We do a free second opinion. We'll take it out. We'll show you. And not only do we do a free second opinion, we have a rule within our company, just so I know, that we double check. So we have two different people check it. So I won't even let just one check it.
Okay. Other than a heat exchanger going bad, you guys did a furnace for me. But it wasn't the heat exchanger, but the burners were burning yellow or something. And they couldn't be adjusted right. And what was wrong with it?
So, I mean, I can't tell you what was wrong with yours.
No, I know.
But this is, again, you stated earlier, dirt is the number one killer.
Right.
Dirt starts making stuff work out of line. Motors working harder. Dirt, dust, and debris is flowing through there, even all through the summer. Actually, right now is the best time to get it cleaned because
you're not using air or heat.
Being used all summer for your air conditioner, and it's about to be used all winter for your heating. So it's used all year. Your blower motor is, and that's the main component you want to get cleaned.
When you do that extreme clean tuning check, do you check that blower motor?
We check everything. The burners, that you were talking about, the blower motor. We pull it out and clean it. By the way, I don't know if we've ever stated this. We track this. Less than 1% when we do our cleaning ever have a breakdown this season. That's why we guarantee. I mean, just that alone, we guarantee you're not going to go through the trouble of paying emergency fees, waiting to have somebody rush out. Your system is not going to break down this winter when we do this cleaning. And so that's that's what maintenance is supposed to be. Less than 1% of anybody, less than 0.5%, actually,
right,
of anybody we do this cleaning on, have a demand call this coming winter or this coming summer when we do this.
What percentage of people, one guy wanted to know, doing a heat pump? He's thinking about doing a heat pump because his furnace is coming up for replacement. Can a heat pump actually replace a furnace nowadays? Are they that efficient or not? I heard they only are good down to about 40 degrees.
Yeah, they are. They are. It's becoming. It used to be not worth doing from an efficiency standpoint.
Yeah.
Historically, but yes, it is. It does make a lot more sense. And our guys actually come out and show you the differences when they.
You can put in a heat pump instead of a furnace.
You can. Yeah.
Did you know that, Bo? Did you know that heat pumps are making a resurgence?
When I was in the business, I did not like heat pumps because
Well, they
got below.
weren't near what they are now.
Right. I was the same as him. I would agree with what he just said. But today, in today's technology and what they are
But
today,
what
they're a
did
lot
you
more
like
popular.
about them back in the day?
I didn't like them because they didn't, if it got below 35 degrees, you couldn't extrapolate the heat out of the air. So they didn't really work in our climate. But now the heat pumps, I believe, are better and they can take the heat out of the air, even if it's like 20
And
degrees.
do heat pumps last longer than a furnace?
I'd say it's about the same.
Okay. And does the components of a heat pump, I got to take a break, but the components of a heat pump, are there more or less components to go bad, a heat pump versus a furnace?
About
the same?
I think it's the same. I've never studied that, so I don't know. But I think it's the same.
Because a heat pump has more solid state technology and more computerized technology.
More valves.
Yeah.
Because there's refrigerant in a heat pump.
Right.
And you got to reverse the freon.
So if someone has an old furnace coming up for replacement, is a heat pump, and I'm asking both of you, is a heat pump a viable option?
It is. It's more expensive.
It is.
So a lot of people still, there's more people wanting to do that from an efficiency standpoint, but it's still not the most common. It's more common than it was 20 years ago, but it's not the most common option.
Got it. All right, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. I'll get to all of your calls. One Clear Choice Garage Doors. I love these people. They come out 24/7 if you have a problem at night and can't secure your home. They do openers. They do parts of openers. They do the doors and parts of doors. All of their prices fully disclosed on their website, oneclearchoicedoors.com.
Facing a job loss? Considering a pension buyout, a severance package, or what to do with your 401k? Hi, I'm Linda Gardner, host of Your Money, Your Retirement, and I can help. 720-488-8604. That's 720-488-8604.
It's open enrollment. That means a time to make changes with your health insurance. Listen, I never ever shop for health insurance. I let Integra Insurance do my shopping. Whether you're on Medicare with a supplement or you're going to Medicare Advantage or you're looking at regular health insurance for you and your family, please don't do this crazy stuff alone. Integra Insurance, licensed brokers, can sift through all of the options and find the best plan for you. And they save you money. There's no way you can compare like they do. 303-466-5500. Integra Insurance, 303-466-5500. Okay, you want to be a landlord, right? You've heard about it, but not in Denver or Colorado. It's a nightmare. Vestera Turnkey finds markets where it's not a nightmare. They find markets where appreciation is really good. The upside potential is good. The rents are strong, and there's a strong rental market. They help you identify properties, buy properties, manage properties, and then when the time comes, sell the properties. VesteraTurnkey.com. That's where you find out about them. VesteraTurnkey.com.
Hi, I'm Gary Bell of the law firm of Bell & Pollock. Involved in a car crash? Injured? You should always call the police. If you want to know why, then listen to our Bell & Pollock Legal Injury Hub podcast on your favorite platform.
George, what do you send your guys for training these days? I mean, when I was in the biz, I used to send everyone to those Johnstone classes.
Yeah.
Use those?
We do sometimes.
Do we have Kevin Calkin on? Good.
We train most of our.
You got people.
If they're not already trained, then we hire them. We train. We just train our own people.
You have trainers in your company. Oh, that's good. Do you remember Don Leonardi? He was a trainer. He worked at C.D. Jones. He was a sharp dude, and then he worked for Johnstone, and he started his own. Him and his wife started their own training company.
Mm-hmm.
That I haven't heard from. I know a lot of people went there for his training.
Yep, I do remember that name. I don't think I ever used it. Though.
Yeah.
Finding relief from tinnitus and hearing challenges shouldn't be a mystery, but for so many, that's exactly how it feels. Generic advice, useless appointments, and quick fixes that don't fix anything. That's why I created Sound Relief. At Sound Relief, we take the time others won't, follow protocols most don't, and deliver results that actually change lives. If you're ready for real answers and long-term solutions, visit us at soundrelief.com. That's soundrelief.com.
Hey guys, this is Dave Logan here for Colorado Advanced Endovascular. Now, if you're dealing with symptoms of an enlarged prostate, and I'm talking about frequent urination, weak stream, or just that frustrating feeling of not fully emptying your bladder, listen up. I've got some great news for you. There's a breakthrough procedure called prostate artery embolization, or PAE. And the good news, no surgery, no general anesthesia, no incisions in the genital area. It's all done through a tiny pinhole in your wrist or groin. And most men see improvement within just a few weeks. The team at Colorado Advanced Endovascular are top-tier interventional radiologists with advanced training in PAE and other non-surgical treatments. They offer personalized care in a boutique-style, comfortable outpatient setting right here in Colorado. Visit coloradoae.com to schedule your free consultation. Once again, go to coloradoae.com, schedule your free consultation, and take the first step toward relief. That's coloradoae.com.
Good morning.
I wish I could type like you, Tom. That's amazing. How you keep these notes.
Don't run off. I'm going to get you over to Kelly. Hang on, brother.
Broncos fans, get ready for game day at the Broncos VIP Tailgate, brought to you by BullseyeEventGroup.com. The VIP Tailgate is 3 hours prior to kickoff before home games next to Empower Field at the Mile High Monument. Bullseye Event Group Broncos VIP Tailgate is open to all ages, features all-you-can-eat food stations by Food Network chef Aaron May, and a premium open bar for 3 hours. Start Broncos games off right with the Broncos VIP Tailgate. Tickets on sale now at BullseyeEventGroup.com.
Lots of sunshine for your Wednesday. We're going to reach to about 70 degrees. That wind is going to stay pretty light. Just look for a few clouds to move in by later on this afternoon and evening. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
I don't think we have anything on Saturday.
This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of the famed Dilbert comic strip artist, author, podcaster, and everyone's internet dad, Scott Adams. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
Hi, Tom Martino, looking for great painters? K&H Home Solutions, 65 years strong. They've added painting. K&H Painting Pros, you can trust them. They do beautiful work. And if you're having other stuff done by K&H, throw in the painting or just call them for painting. khwindows.com is the website, khwindows.com. Listen, man, we have a lot of questions here on this ignition switch. Kevin Calkin with Sheridan Auto Tech, if you can just listen to this. And then, Pat, stand by with your legal issue. We have a defense attorney that wants to hear it. So, Ron, you had an ignition switch changed out, and your car never started correctly after that. Now, Kevin, he's explaining an ignition switch as some little black unit, little square unit underneath his dash, not where he puts the key in. What is that? Okay. Is that a relay? What is that?
Well, yeah, it's part of the ignition switch. The lock cylinder will be separate from the ignition switch.
Okay, got it.
But sometimes you would need to do a relearn on the key in order to get it to start.
So, Ron, explain the difficulty you had. He spent about $600 to have this ignition switch changed out at Christian Brothers.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
and he says...
Let me jump in real quick with Kevin. So, Kevin, basically what's happening is he went in because occasionally he'd have to get that key right there in that sweet spot by pulling it out just a little bit after you put it in and turning it.
No, that's not correct.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with the key. It's the switch.
Okay, but Ron, you did say something about having to get that key just right.
Yeah, but that's the turning part of it, not the pulling it in and out of the cylinder lock.
Okay. So you did have to manipulate the key to get it started.
Yeah, if you turn it slowly and you find the sweet spot. My
God, did I not just say that,
Yes,
Ken?
Mark.
I just got to freaking understand.
Yes,
Did
Mark.
I literally
Yes.
not just say that?
Yes, you did, Mark.
Yep.
Yes. So,
No, you said
That's
pulling the
common
key
enough.
out.
That's common.
okay, Ron,
So anyway,
But what are
whether
we
it's
doing
pulling
now?
it out or turning it the different way, you had to catch the key in the right spot to make it work.
yes.
And you were able to do it, but you were insecure thinking, what if I get stuck somewhere? My question to Kevin Calkin, we don't have to dissect this any longer because Kevin understands. So Kevin, what would cause that? He's saying basically the new ignition switch never solved his problem. He still had a problem if he didn't turn the key just right. Is that the locking mechanism or, the key mechanism?
Oh, it's possible, but there's a lot in that ignition. I mean, there's, contacts in the relay. There's all kinds of things, and it could be a defective switch.
Well, wait a minute. We're leaving that he also wired his own switch that worked for 14 or 15 months.
Yeah, I wired in a little switch that sent electricity to the starter relay because the key wouldn't do it.
You're
It finally
bypassing
wouldn't
that.
do it at all.
Okay.
And that worked for 14
It could be out of
months.
adjustment, and it could be a bad switch.
Kevin, would the key
Yeah,
tumbler itself be a cause for this? Could it be or not?
It's possible if it's worn enough that it's not turning the switch properly. Yes.
So what happens?
any one of them.
The key chamber, when it turns, connects certain contacts and tells the ignition switch to connect everything?
Correct. Yeah, it's a mechanical switch, a contact switch in there. So it's got to be a contact issue. If he's bypassing it with his power switch, something in that cylinder switch is not making proper contact, most likely.
Ron, as I said before, why is it that you never had a second look at this and kept going back to Christian Brothers?
Okay, because since they wouldn't make it right, they wouldn't honor the warranty of making the initial repair right. That's when I did the hot wire, the push button start, and that worked perfect. That solved everything. Just turn the key to the on position.
But then that stopped working, right? Then that stopped working, right?
And then it stopped working the exact same way the initial one did 18 months ago.
Okay.
And then when I took it back in there, they said they were going to fix it, and they tried to tell me it was the ECU, but it's not the ECU. So basically,
how do you know it's not?
How do you know that?
Okay. Here's what it.
It's a simple. It's a simple question.
Common problems are.
Kevin, could it be an ECU? Kevin.
Yes, that is part of the circuit. It
Okay.
is.
I want to hold on a second.
but
Just
here's
wait.
the symptom.
You know what? We really, honest to God, we've actually heard enough from Ron. Believe it or not, we have. Ron, the only thing you need to do now is you need to stop going back to Christian Brothers. They've proven to you they can't fix it. And you said they're not standing behind their warranty. It could be something totally outside of that ignition switch. I would take it to Kevin Calkin and have it analyzed. And it's not, he's upset that he's got to spend more money when a year and a half ago he spent $600. But you know what, Kevin? It could have been something else 18 months ago or
How
something.
about the fact, Kevin, is it possible it's a 20-year-old key that the guy's never replaced? Is it possible he could just have a new key made?
But it is possible. But I mean, there's a lot there. The contacts in a relay. It's a mechanical relay. Again, it's nothing.
Yeah.
This is old school stuff.
I
It's
know.
Contact
But
switches.
Ron is
Yeah.
hell bent on getting them to fix it. They're not going to. You got to move on, Ron. I'm not spending any more time. You got to move on. Take it to SheridanAutotech.com, 303-455-7242. And I mean that sincerely. Take it over there and let them eyeball this thing. It's not going to cost you that much. Now, Jay, you have a comment. Quickly, what is your comment on this? Make it quick and not too technical, Jay. Go ahead.
Okay, Tom, on that system, when you turn the key, it's timed. When you put in the new ignition switch, it'll slide up or down the column a little bit to adjust the timing. If he's manipulating the key as he turns it just to the right sweet spot, as he called it, that means the timing is a little off. He has to hunt for that spot.
What do you mean, Jay? You got me curious. What do you mean by timing? What do you mean?
Okay, when you turn the tumbler, put a key in the tumbler and turn it, you're actually just making a rod go up and down your steering column. That's all it's doing, really. And it's got some lockouts and things, different electronics. But what's happening with the ignition switch is there's a rod connected, and you turn it, the rod goes down the column, you turn it back, it comes up the column. It's attached to a switch, and it has to be timed well for everything to hit in auxiliary and start and run. And it's not timed right. They didn't get it set exactly where it needs to be. It's super simple. Kevin will handle that in nothing flat. I've seen it 1,000
Thank you, Jay.
times.
Thank you for the comment. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
Thank you.
This is Denver's talk station with Tom Martino. Now, Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6, 6:30 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
Yeah, we're still in good shape. We do have one accident eastbound 70, about Chambers, approaching Pena. It's on the shoulder, but it's backed up to about Peoria. Pretty slow through that particular stretch. Pena is actually running a little heavy coming out of the airport all the way back on to I-70. And then further east on I-70 from Tower out towards E-470 with construction work. Got a little bit of a hold up there. I-225 as you're heading south around Colfax has been bunched up a little bit. I-25 doing real well. Just some minor slowing coming south into downtown. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of one of the most legendary fights in congressional history and how it brought about a ban on dueling. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
You know, I started Wave 8 Financial Advisement and Financial Wave 8 Wealth Management because I was tired of having my portfolio just bunched in with a bunch of others at a big advisor. And that's what they do. Okay, 98% of the industry does not work on your portfolio. They ship it up the line and make a middleman fee. Here's what I can pledge to you. If you do a review with us, it can be confidential. We don't even have to see amounts. We just want to see what you're invested in. And we can help you decide if it's a good idea or not to come with us. We will let you see every bit of my portfolio to show you what we've been doing. No one else will do that. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. Now, let's talk about John Fuller. When you call that number, you get free legal advice and advice on your accident if there's an injury, and you don't have to hire John Fuller. He puts himself out there before you commit to hiring anyone. Now, no one else does that. So if you call John, ask to talk to him from the very start. If you decide to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis, and you still get his cell phone number that you can call or text at any time. It's a true story. Get the personal advice right now, 303-597-4500. You have nothing to lose. Just call an attorney and talk to him, 303-597-4500. John Fuller.
You're very kind.
What do we have tomorrow? Anything?
After the show, we have Great Western and Discount Bath in tomorrow. You have the show.
I guess I can have Joe meet us at our house at 3 on Friday. That's about what I'm down to.
You don't... 3 on... He can't do Saturday?
He's got the movie event.
He can't do Sunday?
No.
Or have him meet you here right after the show.
I can't just grab a studio here. I gotta...
Okay, I didn't know that, babe. I'm just suggesting stuff, trying to be helpful, that's all.
Yeah, I can't. They just don't give you a studio.
There's a lot of vacant studios.
Can you rearrange your meeting today and have him meet you today?
Hey, Shannon.
How may I help you?
Who's the guy that's retiring soon, does all the commercials for people?
Tom Harper.
When's he leaving?
I didn't know he was still here.
Ah, shit.
I don't keep track of.
Do you know his email?
I thought you guys quit.
Oh, wait, I got his email.
Tom Harper. He's one of the few people that predate me.
How long you been in the building, Shannon?
95.
Oh, okay.
That's not true.
Oh.
This building wasn't here in 95.
Well, yeah, I know. I've been here since summer of 99 in this building.
Okay, that's what he asked you, how long you been in the building.
You know, why don't you just deal with one fight at a time and try not to start,
Thank
because
you,
you will
Shannon.
lose. You will lose a war on two fronts, my friend.
No, I won't. You said.
Thank you,
You
Shannon.
said. Tom asked you, how long have you been in this building?
Yeah, let's micromanage my problems. Let's do that.
Jesus.
You don't have that kind of time, mister. I'm struggling through chewing on nuts over here with my.
So
six-
Shannon,
Yes, sir.
When I first started in radio here, it was General Electric, and
Yeah.
then who took it over? Was it Gaylord or Belo after that?
Boy, that part I don't know because I came the Noble route.
So it was either
Mason
Gaylord
Lewis.
or
Yeah.
Belo, and
I
then
always heard that Belo was on our checks for a long time, even after it seemed to be J-Core.
yeah,
It was
and
still
then there
said
was a
Belo.
J-Core.
Physical checks.
Then there was Clear Channel, and then iHeart.
It's still Clear Channel.
Really?
Yeah, we are DBA.
Oh.
And we only picked iHeart because Hello Kitty was already taken. You know, people just really associated Clear Channel with the evil empire. And so when that feller came up with, it started out as, oh, darn it, I'm forgetting the name. Nope, yep, forgot the name completely. This guy came up with the way to broadcast radio on the internet. And then, remember, they got sued by all the voice talent that wanted more money. And he came up with a way to turn off the commercials. And that's when we became iHeart.
DRHI.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. So, this was texted to me, and I thought it was pretty funny. They said that Mark was at a health club and couldn't lift much, so they had him put in his 2-week notice.
I don't get it.
Yes,
Oh, like 2 week.
I'm 2
like
week.
2 week to live.
Isn't that funny?
Yes,
Anyway.
that's hilarious.
Anyway, Lenny, what's going on with you, Lenny? Welcome to the show. You have a furnace question. We got George with us from Fix It 24/7. So what's going on, Lenny?
Yeah, thanks for taking my call.
Yes, sir.
I had a furnace and air conditioning unit installed about 2 years ago. It's a Goodwin brand, and kind of right from the beginning, every time the blower motor would come on, it would vibrate a little bit. Not at the beginning, maybe in the middle, you getting up to speed, and then at full speed, it would kind of clear up. And now when the furnace is coming on, it's getting worse. And it seems that on the furnace, the heating, it's got a 2-speed where it goes on high at the beginning. And when it's doing that, it really vibrates pretty violently. So I don't know if it's the motor or if it's a squirrel cage fan being out of balance, but it's done it since it's been brand new.
And is
so
it
I'm not
really
sure
loud throughout the house, or do you have to be in the room?
You have to be in the room, and hear it. It's kind of in a utility room, but you can even put your hand on the unit, and it's bouncing pretty good.
And is the system working fine as far as your, how warm it keeps the house and all that?
Yeah, no, everything's fine. It cools down when the air conditioner and then the
it heats up. It
fine
cools.
also.
Have you asked him to come out? Have you asked whoever installed it to come out? I mean, I assume it's under warranty.
Well, I don't. The person or the company that installed it was a 1-year warranty, and I neglected to call them back within that year. So I don't think it's. I believe that probably the Goodman I think had a 10-year warranty on it, so I believe it's warranted under
yeah,
that.
but that sounds more like an installation problem.
Oh yeah, you should have got that done within that year if you only had a 1-year warranty.
How long do you warranty your installations, George?
10 years.
10 years?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Who did it, Lenny? Lenny, who did it?
Geez, it was a D and something. I can't remember right
D and
now.
something, yeah.
Off the top of my head.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just wondering that the deal they got going on now. I don't think it'd be dirty.
No. Hey, wait.
It hasn't been cleaned in 2 years. I promise you, it's. I promise you, it's dirty.
So you've never had it cleaned from installation?
That's correct.
No, man.
Do you have any pets?
No.
Okay. Well,
listen, for $27, you can't go wrong. And when they hear it run, they're going to look at stuff and they're going to tell you what's wrong with it. So you get that to boot. So you see, people, you have to understand something. This $39 special, which is an extremely crazy deal, now it's only $27 for today. If you book today, it doesn't have to be done today, but you have to call and book it. $27, Lenny, not only will they clean every nook and cranny and adjust things they can adjust, but when they find a problem, they're going to let you know what it is. And because it's not extremely cold out, you're going to have a chance to get it done without pressure. So really, Lenny, that's what you need to do. What part of town are you in?
You want that done before this winter when that motor.
Oh yes,
right.
Because that's right.
Then when it does stop working, if it's out of balance, it's gonna go out.
I'm telling everyone, it's a sneaky way to get a great diagnostic.
Yeah.
If you want to get them out there for $27 and they see for example, the fan motor's bearings are bad, or they see something bad. They're good. That's not why they're going out there. They're going out there to do the extreme clean, tune, and check. They want to fix things. Yeah. But if something is wrong, they're going to let you know, and you'll never get it done cheaper. $27.
But here's the thing, Tom. So if you keep it clean, you won't those bearings that are bad, or the motor that overamps and goes bad, or all of these repairs that do happen that most companies
won't happen.
The whole purpose of doing this every year is to keep those repairs from happening. And look, our price is $159. $39 is one time. Like anybody listening to even the $27. If you've already had us, we just want you to see what we do. We won't. It's $159. That's the price if you're not a member. If you're a member, then it's covered twice a year. If you've done this before with us, $39, $27, whatever, that doesn't apply to you because we lose money on this. We don't. We want you. We want the client long term.
Well,
we want you to
had it done before, right, Lenny?
No, he's never had it done. So
you qualify for $27 today.
You got to call by 2 o'clock, though, people.
Okay,
you got to call by 2 o'clock and have it scheduled by 2 o'clock. If you want the $27 special.
Call by 2 to get it on the schedule. You don't have to have it done by 2, but you have to call, and it's $27. So Lenny, what they'll do is no matter what, they'll clean your entire system, no matter what. But if they see something wrong, they'll let you know. But that's not the reason they're there. I mean, 98% of the time they clean it and it's perfect and it gives a no breakdown guarantee. But if you totally want to know what's wrong, get that done too. Then you get that diagnostic, because no good tech is going to see, for example, a fan motor oozing grease or a burner out or something bad. And they're still going to clean it for the $27. You'll get all of the value, but they're going to recommend a repair if you need one. So I would call them and call by 2 o'clock. That's to get that $27 special. And you can call, here's the number, 720-526-3600. 3939 720-526-3939. It's the best deal out there right now.
And right now is the best time to ever get it done. After summer, before winter, there is no better time of the year to get it done right now, too.
Absolutely. You want to get it done before you're under pressure. By the way, Genesis TotalExteriors.com. They do mold detection and remediation as well as everything else. And I want to say that because so many people have mold concerns. I want an honest company, and that's what I got. Genesis TotalExteriors.com.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're still in good shape. We do have one accident eastbound 70, about Chambers, approaching Pena. It's on the shoulder, but it's backed up to about Peoria. Pretty slow through that particular stretch. Pena is actually running a little heavy coming out of the airport all the way back on to I-70. And then further east on I-70 from Tower out towards E-470 with construction work. Got a little bit of a hold up there. I-225 as you're heading south around Colfax has been bunched up a little bit. I-25 doing real well. Just some minor slowing coming south into downtown. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of the famed Dilbert comic strip artist, author, podcaster, and everyone's internet dad, Scott Adams. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
You know, we're cleaning up the steel business because GreatWesternBuildings.com is a real factory offering real direct to consumer from the factory. See, most people say their factories are not. That's the secret about the steel industry. They're liars. Many of them are cheaters. But what I love is GreatWesternBuildings.com right here in Grand Junction, Colorado. 150 Coloradans employed, including engineers, and they're licensed in every state. If you want a big warehouse, a garage, an airplane hangar, a riding arena, or a shop, if you want 100% American steel guaranteed for life, you want GreatWesternBuildings.com. 303-495-5701, direct from the factory, GreatWesternBuildings.com.
People in pain are taking their own health by looking beyond traditional medicine. Michael Brown here. That's QC Kinetic Success. People with chronic joint pain are learning there are other options besides steroids, meds, and surgery. Patients fighting pain get lasting relief using advanced cellular level treatments. QC Kinetics Regenerative Medicine can
you want to plan him for Monday, November 3rd? Does that work for you? Awesome sauce then. Okay, I will put him on the calendar, and thank you so much. Have a great week. Bye.
Oh, hey, Booger. There is a CMG in this break. I didn't write it on the screen and then forgot to tell you. Do you mind doing it out on the third screen?
Yep, sounds good.
Can you do it?
Yeah. How about if I told you you can go direct to the lender if you need a reverse mortgage, a regular new purchase mortgage, or maybe even a cash out to pay off high interest credit cards? You're going to get the best rates and you're going to get the lowest fees. You know who that is? CMG. CMG is a lender. Over $2 billion a month is what they lend out. Call my friend, the big dog, John Clace, at CMG, 303-882-6679, 303-882-6679, or partnerinlending.com.
Thank you.
So we have to trade them.
I love when my watch goes, congratulations, you're finally moving. And I'm walking over here to get a...
I go from
Hey,
Every little bit helps.
I'm going to the fridge for some ice cream.
.com.
I should have brought a piece of cheese.
I love the cheese. I wish we were closer to a really good cheese shop. There's good ones, but I mean really good. There's a store that I follow on
Yeah,
Facebook,
John.
and their videos are great. The Beverly Hills Cheese Shop. Oh,
Yeah.
I think I've been there.
They don't work on them. What is? Oh, you mean the cleaning? No, they won't. They won't go into anything with shared walls. Yeah. Yep. Bye. I get that constantly, George.
very excited about sleeping.
Out your house.
He wasn't listening.
Me?
Yeah.
Neither am I.
Mark said he gets constantly calls from people with condos and townhomes wanting to know if you'll do them.
If they're the homeowner, yes.
If they're the homeowner.
Only if they're the homeowner. The homeowner has to call us.
But a
If the
condo,
homeowner-
though?
If they're the homeowner, yeah.
So you don't care about shared walls?
No. As long as they're the homeowner.
All right, I'm going to text him. Well, I mean, this guy owns the unit. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. He doesn't live in the unit, though.
No, I mean,
But he's having it
got to
done
be the
for
one that
his
contracts
place.
us, though. He's got to be the owner.
Yeah, if he's contracting, he has to be the owner.
Yeah.
Melissa M. Hanson.
So our competitor sent somebody out.
So you're kind
And puts the comes to your house and says 10 minutes in, you're thinking this guy's gonna try to sell me something. 10 minutes in, he's like, you need a new one. You're like, you don't trust him. And after he put you on the market, you call someone like me.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-255. So when Pat first called, he said, SWAT showed up at my house, along with a bunch of other law enforcement authorities, 7 a.m. in the morning, treated me like a criminal. And what's the follow-up, Pat? You said they were looking for stuff. This guy they're looking for used to live there, but he's been gone a while. And
year and a half.
And did they know the guy wasn't there and they were just looking for evidence, or did they think he was still there?
Well, evidently they thought. I mean, they didn't do any checking, evidently, because I've owned this piece of property for 25 years. And
But he did live there though, so that's what they're going on.
He did live there a year. Yeah, he did live there a year and a half ago. But I evicted him for lack of payment of rent a year and a half ago. So he hasn't been here for a year and a half. And so I don't know where the miscommunication is, or they didn't do any due diligence to find out, anything.
Did they do any
I just
harm?
woke up
Did
this morning.
they tear your place apart looking for stuff?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Really?
I got at least one broken door. There's a friend of mine that parks his tool distribution truck on my property. They broke his window out. They pretty much tossed both houses, because there's two houses on the property, and left them a mess. And so, I mean, I haven't gone through and checked all the damages. But, it's a little bit shocking, Tom. I get up in the morning because I hear a loud bang, and I'm like, what the heck was that? So I get up to make sure that everything's okay. I come walking out of my house, and there's 6 guys with guns pointed at me and dressed in SWAT gear. I'm like, what in the world is this all about?
Thank goodness you didn't do anything crazy, man. Oh, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, thank goodness, because, I mean, I live out in the country. I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, it's come walking out, and I'm like, so just stunned. And, then they're screaming at me, and I've got, it doesn't matter. I'm going in for heart surgery on Friday. I'm like, well, I almost didn't need that.
Well, so listen, I want to ask you what we can do for you, or what you want out of this right after this, because, it is disconcerting. It is I mean, I've often wondered, how do you know there's not someone trying to terrorize you? How do you know it's the authorities? What do they show you? Really, all of this coming up. I mean, I often wondered about that. How do you know when someone comes to your door all dressed in black? They might have SWAT written on there, but can a criminal do that?
They've done it. That's happened. I mean, you can look that up. That's happened not very long ago.
Hey, I always think of that great story about the guy that dressed as the Domino's dude. Do you remember that?
So there's no show.
Tom, you remember that story?
Thursday.
The murderer.
What the hell day is
Who? What?
The guy that murdered the prison warden?
Yes.
Yep.
That was a fantastic deal where he ordered a pizza out to the middle of nowhere, killed that guy, got his uniform, and then went to the DOC chief's house and killed him.
Yep. I remember that.
That feller had some ambition.
That was terrible.
Didn't he, Shannon? Didn't he kill the pizza driver for the uniform?
Yeah.
Fucking, that was fucking.
I mean, that's planning ahead.
That's planning ahead.
Seriously, that's just like I used to hear in school all the time. If you'd put that much work into actual work, you'd get something done.
Yeah, I hope they gave that guy. They should have gave that guy the death penalty. Killing a guy for his pizza uniform. That's insane.
What time did I tell him?
Yeah.
Then just walk away. That was funny. You know what I need is like a race whistle or something so I can pick up
Air raid siren.
What time are you leaving for the airport, Tom?
I don't know. Stephanie handles all that.
All the details. You just show up.
Where are you staying at?
Okay, no show thing.
In New York?
Yeah.
The Hyatt. It's called the Hyatt. It's just it's like a Hyatt hotel, but it's a big inn.
She said Thursday and Friday. There's no show the day
Upstate
after
New York has some
Thanksgiving.
beautiful big colonial.
I think we'll be.
homes.
Really?
Hey, Tom, what are you doing Thanksgiving week, bro?
Right?
Nothing really planned right now.
Because if you're going to be here, we'll play hooky. We got people flying in. I mean, no one's going to be. I assume you're taking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Well, there's no show Thursday or Friday.
Yeah, of course.
So if we need to do a best of for any other days, I just need to know that so I don't schedule people.
Let me talk to Stephanie and I'll let you know for sure.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm just going to put on the calendar no show Thanksgiving and
Friday.
Black Friday.
No, and Wednesday.
And Wednesday?
And Wednesday.
And no show Thanksgiving holiday. Okay, did you hear that, Kel? Let's see here. No show the 26th through the 28th. Deputies, my children, my people. Are you hearing me? I will shoot you a text to remind you.
Hi, Mother.
Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Well, hello there, Bo Child.
That's me. I'm a Bo Child.
Yeah.
I'm sure Poodle would agree.
I bet he was a favorite too. I bet
Were you the
anything.
favorite child, Bo? Like
He was.
between
I
you
was
and
the
Poods?
responsible one.
Yeah, so you were
No,
the
who
favorite
did the
one.
parents like more? That's
Let me
all
tell
we're
you,
asking. Everybody's
Poodle-
got to be complicated.
Poodle is a little spitfire.
Yeah.
I could just tell you that right now.
Well, my father loved me because I followed in his footsteps.
Yep.
And my sister.
So you.
My sister was kind of a hellion.
He won't come out and say it. You're like that caller we had with the ignition switch. You were the favorite child. Just say it. You can say it.
Yes, I was.
Thank
She's probably listening.
She is listening. She's going to kick your ass later.
I know. I think I'm going to go straight
Oh,
home.
Poodle says yes, he was the prize kid.
Well, it's
The
evident.
beloved.
I mean, come
The
on.
baby.
I would have laid
I knew it,
99 to
Poodle.
1
I knew
odds
you
on
were
that
the,
one.
Well, I don't know about black sheep. I don't like that word. I don't like that term, if you will. But
Why?
I know you were
was a
fire
white-
in that house.
Sure, he was a white sheep.
You probably got grounded a lot.
Yeah, she got her car privileges taken away many a time. I got to
She
drive.
still does, right? Do you still take her car privileges away?
At night I do.
Does she do a lot of drugs back then?
Not too much.
We're not
I'm not
talking
gonna
about
say.
that.
I can tell you, I never
Yeah.
did.
Okay, so the 26th through the 28th. Hey, Kelly? Can you hear me? Yeah. We're going to, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for Thanksgiving, we're off.
Oh,
Which,
okay.
you knew that for Thursday,
Yeah.
but Wednesday and Friday as well.
Okay.
So you'll have those 3 days.
Perfect.
I'll shoot an email on that, but it's already on the calendar.
Okay.
Kelly will get to
Okay.
spend all that quality time with her mother.
Yeah, she
Oh,
will.
my mother's leaving.
Oh, lucky. I bet you're ecstatic. The mother's leaving? Kelly, I'm so sorry to hear that.
The Jan is leaving on Saturday.
Wow.
Is she coming back for Thanksgiving?
No, she's actually hosting Thanksgiving.
Are you guys going there?
No, we go to
Is
Adam's
Greeley a big
parents' house on
market? It's
Thanksgiving.
not as big as Colorado Springs, is it?
Oh, no. I would say
She's leaving this Saturday?
probably is.
Yeah.
Oh, what
She
the-
got back, or she came last Saturday.
Well, that's good because I thought she was going to stay a month.
Well, we weren't sure, but the
Who had enough of who?
I was fine having her here
I
as
know,
long as
yes.
possible, but her neighbor and her drove out from California, and her neighbor's sister had surgery, and she's doing really well recovering. So they thought they were going to be here
Yeah.
for maybe 2 weeks or a month or something, and so all is well.
Let's see here. I've got Fuller.
Are both the car guys coming in Friday, Suze?
We have honest, accurate. I've got it. Thank you for reminding me. I got to ask Jeff Vick.
He was in last Friday.
I know he was. Sometimes he comes in 2 Fridays in a row. Hey, Jeff. You in this Friday?
I thought he said he was hunting.
Yeah, they said he was gone for like 3 weeks or something.
Okay, so it was Become the Banker.
You guys in town till Thanksgiving? Or you
We
got some work
are.
I probably am going to end up in Shadron real quick. But other than that.
What do you think? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We have a lot of guests to the house, and Major Marc Mager's back at the main studio, and I'm here. He's with lovely Suze and the gang, and we have Deputy Bo here, along with George Donaldson, owner of Fix It 24/7, one of the large plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drain companies. And I want to tell you that $27 special, it's normally the special is $39, which is an extraordinary deal for the couple of hours they do on your furnace, dismantling it, spreading it out, cleaning every nook and cranny, every part, adjusting and tuning it, and giving you a no breakdown guarantee. My God, that's hundreds of dollars elsewhere. They do a special for people who've never had it done for $39, but even a special on that, it's only $27 if you call by 2 o'clock to get it booked. It doesn't have to be done today, but you got to book by 2 o'clock for $27. Now, getting rid of dirt and debris, the number one killer of furnaces, will help add efficiency and life to your furnace. But there's more to it than that. If you're having a little issue, they'll find it before it becomes a big issue. Like one guy said, I have a vibration. That could be nothing more than maybe some fan motor bearings. It could be something very small. But George, how many times do people put off small problems that become big problems? It happens a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, look, that's what we spent all winter and all summer doing, is going fixing people not getting this cleaning done. Will be calling us because their system's broke. We'll go out there and we can't clean it right then. We see how dirty it is. We fix the problem, whatever the problem is right now, that would have been prevented. And we tell them, hey, once the off season comes back again, you got to get this clean, because otherwise you're gonna have more repairs. But we can't do it.
Dirt is that bad? Dirt.
It is. I mean, especially if you have pets. I mean, dirt, dust, debris, pet hair.
On that fan motor, it'll cut down the deficiency.
Yeah, this is how it works. So when you use your air conditioner or furnace, all of the air in your entire home cycles are there within 2 minutes.
In that box.
So you just think about all the dirt, dust, debris. It's cycling through there. It cakes on a motor. So as it cakes on a motor, for example, this is just one. It cakes on all the components. But on the motor, I'm just giving one example. It now makes it work harder and hotter, trapping the heat in. Well, eventually it's trapping the heat in, so the seal breaks, and now it's leaking oil over time, and then that's spreading everywhere, right? And so then you have to replace your motor. The motor seizes up in operating mode, and if that happens when it's operating, it causes other repairs.
Yeah,
and
because
so it's really freaking expensive if you don't clean the dirt off the motor. We actually show you what it looks like before and after, so you know it got done.
And $27. I mean, how the hell could that's more than a few coffees right now? I paid $12 for a coffee the other day.
A lot of people are not $27
for shot coffee for $12.
It's their time. Our time is worth a lot, and that's why that's the thing for people. But if you don't do it and take the time, a couple hours to get this done, let us get it done. It's not the $27. It's the now you're going to be an emergency. It's going to cost you a lot more than the couple hours it takes to get this done, and you're gonna pay a lot more money and a lot more time.
Bo, what's your comment?
I have a compliment to give to George Donaldson at Fix It 24/7. One of our callers called in about a month ago, and you did the $39 extreme clean, and the blower wheel was so dirty that your technician actually took it to a car wash on his own time and paid to have went to a car wash and brought the wheel back. And I thought that really went above and beyond the service. He was
it's been really bad.
Yeah, I mean,
it
really.
happens. So we actually give them car wash tokens if that happens. So some.
Yeah,
we tell them.
Wow.
I mean, look, we'll do whatever it takes
That is
to get that thing clean.
awesome. So they have car wash tokens. Man, okay, now, Pat, this is from today. What happened? You know, I often wonder about this. What happens, especially if they get the wrong house and you got a SWAT team at your door? How do you know what to do? How do you behave? I mean, I guess what you do is you comply. All of a sudden, 7 a.m, SWAT shows up at his house along with federal agents. They're looking for evidence. By the way, this guy that used to live there, the one they're after, they're looking for evidence. Is this guy in custody? Were they just looking for evidence, or were they looking for him as well?
Well, maybe they were looking for him, but they don't really disclose anything. I mean, you couldn't get an answer out of them.
How long were they there?
About 4 hours.
4 hours. Did they take anything with them?
On the list of stuff they took a couple pieces of mail.
That's crazy.
That was it. They didn't go in. What about your computer and stuff? Did they go into that?
They went into everything. They tossed my house. They tossed my rental house. They tossed my shop. They tossed the garage that my renters have. And then, and I'd like to say, I got some broken doors and stuff that they just like, well, get a hold of the legal department. I'm like, nice.
I guess they don't care. When they have a search warrant, they just go after. So when you say tossed it, they don't keep an eye on neatness?
No.
They literally just, like, if they do they open drawers and pull stuff out?
Everything.
Oh my God.
So nobody has any idea what they were looking for?
Did they finally talk to you when they were done?
Not really. They give me a phone number to call legal department. But you know,
and they give me a list of things that they took, which is all they could find was some mail. All right, and and I was trying to comply after I figured out. Okay, well, first off, Tom, if you get woke up, in a dead sleep, and you go walking out, and you got rifles pointed at you, you're gonna, that's a little bit disturbing, and it kind of takes you off your game, and so you're not really
right. You're not focused.
Right, and so they, they're just busting stuff up. They busted into my shop. They busted into the other side of the shop. And they didn't serve me a search warrant for at least an hour and a half after I asked for it several times.
I wonder if he could have refused to let him in without the
warrant. I wonder if they were looking for the guy. Were they actually looking for him?
I don't. They were never.
I bet they were actually looking for him.
They weren't real concise of what they were looking for. Okay, other than they said, automobile parts and so on and so forth, and I'm like, but, and the thing, the problem that I have with it all is if they would have called me up and said, hey, we need to talk to you.
Yeah, but if the guy's sitting there, can you imagine that? You do a no-knock warrant and you're going to call up and ask if someone's there? Come on.
No. There wasn't a no-knock. It wasn't a no-knock.
I thought you just said they broke down your doors and stuff.
Well, I heard a loud explosion outside, so I went to check what the loud explosion was, and I went walking outside.
And what was it?
And that's when the guns were. Well, that was when I was confronted by FBI agents with rifles pointed at me.
What was the explosion?
Well, I guess it was like something to wake me up. I don't know what it was. I didn't ask.
A flashbang?
Yeah, flashbang. You're right.
It was a loud noise. It could have been a flashbang or something like this, but it was just. I think it was a loud noise to get my.
So how long is it going to take you? How long does it take you to get your to your stuff back together?
Oh, I haven't got it back together yet.
I mean, they literally just throw the stuff from the drawers out on the floor.
Yeah. Some of it they put back, but it wasn't put back correctly. I mean, it was just stuffed back in there. I mean, they're just.
Pat?
But they established right up front that you weren't the guy, right? Didn't they ask for ID or something?
That's the funny thing. They asked me what my name was, but they never asked to see ID or anything. No.
And what about your tenant? What did they do with your tenant?
Well, that was what the real sad thing was. There's a grandmother there and a daughter there with 2, 3 young children. I think 2 or 3 young children. And they detained them too, and which the kids were thrilled to death because FBI agents. They thought that was pretty cool, but
how did they detain you? They didn't put you in cuffs, did they?
They tried to put me in cuffs, but my arms won't go behind my back because I've got frozen shoulders because I got ran over by a car. And so I told them, I said, I'll do anything you want, but I can't get my arms behind my back to be cuffed. Sorry.
Did they cuff the grandmother?
And, you know what? I'm not going to say that because I don't want to say for sure or not because I was more concerned about what was going on with me. And so I don't know whether they did or not. I don't, I want to be as concise as possible on that.
So what are you calling about? I mean, they have a right by law to do what they do. And in fact, you wouldn't be the only one where they have searched places where they don't find anything. I mean, when they're looking for a criminal, they don't care about momentary, disorganization or convenience. They don't care. I mean, they are just going after what they're going after. And they probably, Pat, they didn't do anything wrong, really, did they? I mean, they didn't abuse you. They didn't do anything wrong.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, I guess they didn't do anything wrong.
I mean, the bottom line is the judge signs off on it, and then they execute the warrant.
Right.
The judge signs off on it, but they're at the wrong... The people haven't lived here for a year and a half. How in the world?
That's the part.
Some culpability there.
That's the part I don't understand. Why they were there if the guy
Why would they have
there.
mail from them from a year and a half ago?
What's that?
You said they took some mail.
They took some mail, yes.
Why would that be there if they haven't been there for a year and a half?
Was that mail to him? Was that his mail?
I didn't see what was on the address. They never showed it to me, so I don't really know.
Well, where'd they get it from? The mailbox?
Well, I don't. Okay, it was either from the mailbox or my renter might have held it for them. I have no idea. I don't have a good answer for that one.
Okay.
Well, that just I wish I had an answer.
I'm
for that
sorry
one,
it happened to you, man. I mean, there's not much we can do about it.
Hey, Tom, what about remuneration for damage done to his door and other physical property?
I don't know about that. I really don't know what the law is on that.
Think Joe Lazara could come on
they
it?
said that they're gonna.
What they say?
What I don't. They said they'll. I got to get a hold of the legal department and they'll fix everything that they broke. But
they will.
I just don't. Yeah, but I don't understand how. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter whether I understand it or not. But I don't understand how they could get it so wrong and just walk away.
It is wrong.
They didn't find anything. They wouldn't find anything.
What jurisdiction?
There was nothing to find.
What was the jurisdiction?
What?
What was the jurisdiction? Was it Denver or?
It was federal.
No, it was Boulder County. Boulder County issued the search warrant. I live in Adams County. Okay, and so a Boulder County sheriff showed up with the FBI.
Okay, that's local
and everything. And but I guess if there's nothing I can do about it, but it sure seems like. And don't get me wrong, I support law enforcement, but this one just seems like
You should go to the Boulder County Sheriff Department and ask what the hell they were looking for.
Well, I just looked it up, and it says
guys,
that if a
none of it
search
matters.
warrant, if
A judge signed off on it.
That's right. If a judge signed off on it, they don't even have to fix anything. They don't have to fix anything.
But they were wrong.
What was wrong?
They were wrong because the guy's been gone for a year. They should have done their homework before they busted this guy's house.
Maybe they were looking for a dead body the guy buried. I mean, who knows why they're there?
They could have been looking for more than just him. They could have left, maybe if he left stuff behind or vehicles or vehicle parts, they were looking to see if there's anything there.
But he's okay. I get it. But he's been gone for a year, and I think the city owes him to get his place put back together.
If the search valid was the wrong address, invalid in any way, then they are responsible to fix things. But it wasn't invalid. They had the right address.
But the cops probably told the judge the guy was there. And he's been gone for a year. They should have done a little more investigation.
Well, I don't know if they told him that. We don't know what they told him. I mean, it's a mess.
At some point in time, I mean, I don't, you know what, Tom, I have no idea if there's any recourse on it, but at some point in time, he's got to go. Boulder County made a big mistake.
Well, did they? Like Mark said, maybe they knew the guy wasn't there, but they figured, let's go everywhere this guy has been. Maybe he left some vehicles out there in the country or something. Are you in the country?
More than happy to. Yeah.
Break time, buddy.
All right, I got to take a break. Pat, I'm sorry. Other than saying we're sorry it happened to you, listen, I don't blame you. Mark, if somebody if they came to your place because the guy that owned the house before you was there and they want to know if something's there, it would disrupt your life. I mean, we'd all feel the same way. But here's the deal. There's nothing you can do about it. That's it. We live in a free society.
Ask Donald Trump how that went down when the entire FBI knocked down his house.
Yeah, they did. Looking for that was ridiculous. And of course, that's
when wait, most of them are up on charges now. Ain't that a damn turn of events?
Anyway, that is weird. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. DenverRegen.com for painful joints and tendons. They do a great job with stem cell, including hair restoration. DenverRegen.com. How much time, though?
It was a good call.
5.5.
Thank you.
Well, you can send it to me if you'd like. help@troubleshooter.com, and I can send it to Tom and Mark to review. Do you have an email address? Yeah.
I know you would. I'm just thinking about it.
So help.
We'll be back until 11:07
at troubleshooter.com.
What, babe?
Oh,
so he's out the next 2 weeks. Okay.
And what was your first name?
I kind of see your plan. You'd probably a type of individual.
All right, I will
company that
look
would
for that
tend to
email to
hire
come
people who
through.
have not been
Meanwhile, I'm going to go ahead and place
train
you
them
on
up your
hold,
way.
and Tom and Mark
without-
will be with you momentarily,
I'm
okay?
gonna go out to the house and I'm gonna just sell that job and get my 10% commission and be out the door.
That's right. Yep.
No,
Like
I really
Candlelight, when I ran
can't.
Candlelight,
So we
it was
are.
like
Are
that.
you familiar with the
We
show
had
at all?
just like all these other companies, we had technicians that sell their
Okay,
stuff.
so we're a call-in radio
No,
show.
I
So we only
became
do
manager.
on-air calls to
became
get any sort of free
GM when it
assistance.
was $1 million. I grew
And we
from
have
1 to
many,
17.
many experts that can
And I
help
initially
us
didn't know what the hell I
with
was
that.
doing,
So that's why we do that.
Has anyone ever heard of a muffaletta sandwich?
Right now, and
Googling.
okay, well then,
Muffaletta.
we don't do off-air calls, so you would have to go on air in order to
Not
get
back. We sold it to them.
What
At
is
that
it?
point, I took my. I earned 10%.
Oh, it's a New Orleans sandwich. Bread, meat, cheese, and olive salad.
Then I became a regional
that
manager 8
were
months after they bought
many,
it.
many
So now
years.
I'm managing a bunch of their stores.
Muffaletta? Muffaletta?
And I ended up buying that store from them and trading my stock.
Now we do have
You had a
many
big what in
experts
Southern
that can
California? A
assist
chance to
with
buy?
I bought it, yeah.
Hmm.
So I moved my family to Southern California.
bring one up.
Grew that company.
What was the name of that, George?
Situation is
Franchise. So
that
it's been franchise this
Oh, okay.
1 hour. But
Oh.
during that time after I bought, or right
see.
after I bought it, a big company bought the whole parent company of the franchise.
All right.
Ruined those brands. And they've since sold it to another company that owns that. But I got out of that.
Do off-air calls, and that's so just in case we have our listening audience out there that might be in a similar predicament, they can get some also
Hello?
some free advice.
Yes, I got.
Tommy?
Yes and no. I got out of it, and then we got in a lawsuit. I kicked the ass. They paid me a lot of money to go away, and then so I won that.
I ordered some olive salad from Amazon. Olive salad. I'm gonna look that up, Tim.
What I thought was
That's
an
really
offer.
the only option I
refused
have.
to buy it, which that's my only regret in life is selling that company to her.
Is the ARS Rescue Router still around?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, they're terrible. But
what I'm thinking.
anyway, they ruined that company.
Georgia, does Lennox still own a lot? They try to buy us. I mean, Lennox.
Lennox,
I mean,
service experts. Lennox owns service experts, yeah.
The service
And I think they
experts still around?
Still do. Yeah, I think they still. Yeah. They're not very big. They're not very.
No. I thought that was done with.
But the guy who started.
Oh yeah, I've seen olive salad.
1
That
hour
stuff looks
at
tasty.
Franklin Branch is the guy who started Service Experts. He's the guy who took.
I think I met him.
Jim Abrams. He's the guy who took Service Experts public. The only guy to ever take a company in our industry public.
He's this Abrams guy, and he started service.
He's like a father. He's like kind of like a second father to me.
Oh, you know him?
Well, that's who I bought the company in Southern California from. I used to report directly to him.
Is he still in business?
No.
Is he just retired?
He's,
8 million?
Yep, he's retired. He actually got into another company, a physical therapy franchise that he franchised after that. Actually, yeah, it's probably the most known name in our industry.
What is?
Jim Abrams.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're service experts all throughout the country.
Huh?
We're service experts throughout the country. That
Yeah.
Is that here today?
Mm-hmm.
After they went public, he got out of it because they were going to go different.
JR from the Road Senate.
Waited as non-compete and then started the 1 hour Ben Franklin, Mr. Sparky.
Interesting.
He was the original ex-service expert on it.
Interesting.
It's so weird. I don't see anything on it.
It's 9 News.
beer held hostage.
K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-8255. Here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. And we are hawking this special. It's crazy. If you don't make your appointment by 2 o'clock, you can book it for the future, but you got to do it by 2 o'clock to get the $27 Extreme Clean Tune and Check. $27 is insane. In fact, their regular special, which is $39, is crazy because they spend a couple hours on the furnace cleaning it, every nook and cranny. They take it apart. They even have car wash tokens if they had to take apart to a car wash to get caked in dirt. People, you'd be surprised how dirty and ugly furnaces get. This is maintenance that should be done yearly and will keep your furnace running for years and years and years. The number one killer, dirt, debris, and grime. And you can't believe some of the things they find. I mean, I was talking to one of your guys that did mine, and he said, sometimes it's caked on so thick and moisture gets in there and stuff, and it's literally muddy all over the cabinet. And it's not just the cabinet. You can't just brush like some companies take a vacuum and vacuum. Those blades, he said, are so lightweight and they're perfectly balanced. And if you don't take it out and clean it, you'll never get it clean.
You can't. You have to take it out. Yeah, that's right.
And that's one of the things you guys do. And when I said to George, so what's so special about your special? He says, we clean it. You know, when people say clean, most of the time, truly what they mean, their techs are not equipped to clean. Their techs are equipped to do repairs or some to do installations. But they're not equipped to literally clean every nook and cranny, or they're not even trained to do it. They take a vacuum, a shop vac. I've seen some of them. And they go in and they vacuum out the cabinet where the blower motor is. They vacuum out the cabinet. And they might vacuum around where you put your filter in and change the filter. But speaking of filters, someone wants to know, should you change filters more frequently than once a month? Does that help?
More than once a month? No.
You don't have to.
No, not more than once a month. No.
No. Okay. Once a month is plenty during heating season.
Yeah. Most people don't do that though. Most people forget about it. You know, the whole thing with these things, they're out of sight, out of mind. They're working when you need them until they're not.
I'll bet you the majority of people listening to me right now don't know when they change their filter.
They don't. You're right. That's what I'm saying. They don't change it. If that guy that emailed you changes it monthly, like he's doing a good job. Now, by the way, if it's a regular filter and he's changing it monthly, great. But if he hasn't had his system cleaned, it's still filthy.
Right.
It'll be better off than somebody.
Yeah, it's not just the air going through the system you want to keep clean for breathing, but the air that gets trapped in the box and starts caking up on your burners and on your blower motor and all of that. That's really what you want to do. You want to keep it from caking up. Gilbert has a question. Go ahead, Gilbert. Welcome. By the way, it's $27. Call before 2 o'clock. Get it booked for any time in the future, but get it booked. And it's 720-526-3939, 720-526-3939, or fixmyhome.com. Book now. Gilbert, what question do you have, sir?
Question. Yeah, I have. I'm a Bubble Club member, and they're coming out this Thursday to clean my furnace. Okay, since
yes, sir.
Good deal.
What? So you're part of their club. You're part of their maintenance club.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you for being a member.
Come out Thursday. I'm wondering, can they turn the water off that goes to my swamp cooler at the same time under there?
Yeah.
Or is that a separate department?
No, they can do it. Yeah,
They can do it.
just make sure they know so they send the right person. Not everybody works on swamp coolers, but
make sure they know you have a swamp cooler before they come out, so they send the right guy.
Okay, and they're HVAC, right? But it's not plumbing then, right? Or what?
That's correct.
Is there a difference?
No, you're a member, so it's we do. So So you're a member. So you actually get an HVAC guy out every year. You get a plumber out every year, but the plumber doesn't do anything with the swamp cooler. That'll be the HVAC guy in our company. The plumber will drain the sediment out of your water heater, though.
Okay.
Right.
And that's a whole other thing.
When you
people
call
don't know.
schedule, just tell them you also want them to turn off the water to your swamp cooler.
Yep. And then an
Yeah, they're already
electrician comes
scheduled.
out.
They're already scheduled to come out.
Okay,
They're
good.
already scheduled to come out.
Yeah.
So do you wait?
Okay, but
are
they
you
don't know about
saying
swamp
I got to get this straight? As a Bubble Club member, you get a visit from from each
You
major.
get four visits a year. So two from HVAC, one before summer, one before winter.
Yes.
All right. The plumber comes out and drains the sediment out of your water heater. If you don't do that, it
Is
cakes
that
up
once a year?
every year.
Come on.
Every year. Yeah.
That'll keep that water heater running forever.
That thing will last. If you don't do it, your water heater will last 7 to 8 years. If you do it, it could last 20.
Okay, so you do the HVAC comes out twice, summer and winter. Then your plumber comes out and does a flush of the water heater. What else do you get?
Yep, there's the flush of the water heater, which again, by the way, if you don't do that, the sediment also goes through the rest of your plumbing system and cause other problems, not just your water heater.
Okay, so what else
The
do you get?
electrician comes out and makes sure that your electrical system is safe, it's tuned up. Biggest thing that people love is that we change the batteries and the smoke detectors. You know when that thing starts chirping in the middle of the night?
Literally, Gilbert hung up. So you literally get 4 visits per year.
Yep.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Do they get the cleaning in one of those visits?
Yeah. What do you mean? The 2 of the visits are cleaning. One's the AC, the
kidding me?
condenser outside, one's the furnace.
Are you kidding me?
You get all of those. You get all, and then if you do need a repair, it gets discounted. In the future, whenever it does come time to get replaced, here's the kicker: everything you pay into that membership, you get back. It's free.
Every
we literally
dime.
are giving you the membership for
dime
free.
you put
Who the
in
heck
for-
wouldn't want that?
So I really, this is incredible. No fooling people. I mean, so you're paying a monthly fee. For the monthly fee, you get priority appointments, you get discounts, and you get 4 visits a year, 2 from HVAC for the summer and for the winter with cleanings. You get 1 from a plumber to flush out your water heater, which will keep it running for 20 years. Then you get 1 from an electrician to make sure the electrical system is up. So all of that, plus, if you spend any money during that, plus your membership fees, are you saying the membership fees and everything, if you need a replacement, you get complete credit?
Your membership fees go into what we call a bubble bank, your bubble bank.
Okay.
So if you, we have people that have been a member for 5 years, 8 years, that all of that they've been paying is going into a bubble bank, and any major replacement, water heater, you're going to have to replace it at some point, right? You get it back.
All right.
All that ends up free for that entire time you have it.
By the way, if you guys want to ask about that membership, to do that for any professional that comes to your house with Fix It. So it's fixmyhome.com, book now. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, but that's pretty damn incredible if you ask me. Make sure you book for the $27 special, which is a special off of the special of $39. Call 720-526-3939 and ask about their membership too. What does that monthly membership cost?
$29.99 a month. Sometimes we have specials where it goes down from there, but that's
you can't beat that for nothing. You just can't beat it for anything. That's it. That's unbelievable. We got more coming right up. Can't come close.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
Well, problems out west on C470. It's shut down right now on the westbound side. This is in between Ken Carroll and Bowles. We've got a car on fire. Quite a bit of smoke showing from that, so they've shut it down for safety reasons, certainly, and it is backed up quite a ways. Eastbound is going to be affected, but you can't get through on the westbound side. Other than that, you got a little bit of traffic on the freeways, east side I-70, 270, and I-25 coming through downtown. Had a couple of accidents over the last few minutes, Alameda and Sable, one on eastbound Hampton at Holly. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of the famed Dilbert comic strip artist, author, podcaster, and everyone's internet dad, Scott Adams. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
People ask me, why did I start a financial management firm at my age. I did it because for years and years I was doing it anyway, hiring people to manage my portfolio. And I realized that the industry doesn't do that. Wave 8 Wealth Management does it. We actually do it. Others place your money in big portfolios and collect a middleman fee. I will show you my entire portfolio, every dime I have invested, where it's invested, and what my returns have been. We are 100% transparent. Give us a call and we'll go over yours. We don't even have to know the amounts. We'll just tell you what they would do based on our recommendations. That's right. Totally confidential, even from us on initial consultations. That's wave8capital.com. That's wave, the number 8, capital.com, 303-771-HELP. And speaking of help, if you are ever in trouble, you need a defense attorney for anything, whether it's a traffic offense, a DUI, or a fight with a neighbor, or something stupid, something you've done stupid, or maybe you're falsely accused. Don't ever try to fight it on your own. Joe Lazaro will talk to you free upfront initial consultations always, and then give you a flat rate price for the entire case. 303-429-6200. That's 303-429-6200. LazaroLegal.com.
I've seen a lot. What was that last one that was just seized by the IRS that we know of? Oh, that was in
Hop
Vegas.
Nuts
Hop
Brewing.
Nuts.
They're coming after the beer tenders.
I'll tell you, people, if you don't know how to run a business, my God, number one, make sure you pay the fucking locals. The locals got to get their money. Denver used to come into our computer store once a year and audit sales tax. Once a year. Out of all the 5 locations, that was the only one that did it every single year. Parker did it like once in 5 years.
Tommy, what time are you leaving?
Did you ask me what time?
Yeah, aren't you leaving early today?
Yeah,
Okay, what time are you leaving?
this evening. I forget.
I
don't
thought
keep,
you had a hydration appointment.
Yeah, I canceled it.
Ah.
I don't keep track of it. Honest to God, Suze,
I got to meet.
I literally don't keep track of when we're to
Do
travel.
you care if are you good if we bail? I got to go down to the Springs.
No, go ahead. No. If you need to get out right now, go ahead.
I would have done that. We thought
I'm
you
sorry,
were splitting,
Mark.
brother.
I'm sorry. I forgot. I thought I canceled it on my calendar.
I'll see if Joanne can meet earlier.
Sorry about that.
That's cool.
That's okay.
So,
I just saw it on your calendar. And,
yeah,
and,
it was, and I canceled with them, but I didn't cancel it on the calendar.
Oh.
Because I knew George was going to be here, and I wanted to be here the whole show. We found a guy one time that had money in a mutual fund that just sat there. He was making all right returns.
Hey,
But I hadn't.
Well, I'm doing good. I thought I had to finish the show, and I don't. Can you meet any earlier? If not, it's not a big deal.
We advised him, if he likes that return,
that's all right.
Take it away from the advisor and just do it. Why
No. We're all good. We'll see you at 3.
Well, another guy we
all right.
saw,
Bye.
they had his money in cash.
See ya. Look forward to it. Bye.
Cash. And the cash at the time was making 4.5%.
We can go charge, though.
He's being charged.
Yeah, I know we need to charge.
He was being charged a management
All
fee
right,
for
let's
cash.
split. Let me log out of
You want to split now? What are we going to do?
Go charge and then
I
let
put
the
it over
dogs
there and
out.
charge a
Oh,
management fee.
you want to run
And-
home?
And he didn't even know why they were doing it because he was with somebody called Raymond James, where they're just.
Oh, I got all kinds of things open.
Most of the.
You guys splitting?
Yeah, we're out of here.
All right, I'll hold down the fort.
Heart radio station.
Hey, Tom Martino here. I'm with George, the owner of Fix It 24/7, and I do have we do have this special going on, which is absolutely incredible for $27, the extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace. And it is truly an extreme clean, tune, and check, and they dismantle it to the extent they can to get it done. So let's go to the text. Someone wants to know, do heat pumps need cleaning? That's a good question. We talked about heat pumps. Some people, especially with solar systems, are going with heat pumps. Do heat pumps, do they require a cleaning, George?
Yeah, you still want to keep everything clean in any system. Yeah.
In any system, and especially when it comes to blower motors, because that's really, really where it gets crazy. I want to tell you a plumbing story. This is my plumbing story. So we were told it was going to get cold, and we had to take hoses off the outside bibs. So we went out, and Stephanie said, I can't get this hose off. So I got my pliers to try to loosen it, and the hose bib came off in my hand with the wrench. And I saw that the pipe, I don't know, copper, I don't know if it corrodes or not, but it was like brittle almost. And it was like brittle, and it like came off. So I had to go turn off my water. And then who did I call? I called George. I said, George, I don't want to bother you personally, but I need a plumber. So I called their general number. And, Stephanie texted George. I called the general number because I didn't want to bother him. And I had a plumber. They said, sure, we have a plumber. He's on a current job. This is like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night. I said, oh, cool. They said, we'll make him over to your house right after this. And I said, great. And keep your cell phone close. He'll text you on the way. So meanwhile, I figured, you know what? I'm going to go to Home Depot and grab a big work light because my work lights were all old and decrepit, and I wanted to light up the area for them. I imagine you guys have your own work lights, but I went out and I wanted to buy one. And while I was there, I said, I'm going to buy a new hose bib in case he doesn't have one on the truck. By the way, do you guys carry all that on the truck?
Yeah.
The hose bib and stuff. So I bought a hose bib, and then I thought, the thing that broke off in my hand on the pipe coming out of my wall, I'm going to buy that fitting as well. So I bought the fitting, which has a male thread on it, and then the hose bib screws onto that. And I figured, you know what? While I'm here, I'm going to pick up a torch and the flux and the solder. Now, I do not recommend this for most homeowners, but I'm just weird. I'm a little autistic. I wanted to get this done. So here's what I did. I went home, sanded that pipe, and I cut off the brittle part. George, I've never seen this before, or Bo, I've never seen this before, but the copper coming out of the house, the end of it, where that thing broke off, it was almost brittle. The copper was almost brittle.
Oh, man, I think you're just a lot stronger than you think.
Anyway, it was almost like minerals had gotten on it and made it weak. I don't know. Your plumber said the same thing. He said, well, I've never seen it brittle, but he said it was bent up pretty bad, and you could have wrenched too hard on it. So I cut it to where I had a clean piece.
It's clean piece.
Yeah, so it wasn't all bent up from me twisting that hose bib. And it was close to the wall, and I was afraid of it disappearing behind the wall. Then I'd really be screwed. So I noticed that they had a ground strap that went in to the wall through the brick, and the ground strap they clamped to a lot of times that's how they ground things on pipes. So when I pulled the ground wire, I noticed that the hose bib pipe moves in and out. So in other words, it was clamped to that pipe. So I pulled on that wire to pull the pipe out as far as possible, and then vice gripped it at the brick. So now I had it solid. So then I sanded it down, put flux on there, and put the piece on there and said, what the hell? I saw these guys, and I heated the hell out of it and then touched solder to it, and it got all sucked in. And I thought, this will be a miracle if it works, but I'll wait for their plumber to get there. He happened to get there, just when he said he would. And I said, look, I want to show you something I did because I was so anxious to get this fixed. He said, well, let's see if it works. Because I didn't know how to put the hose bib on to make it straight up and down and tight enough. And he says, you have to use this Teflon tape and all that. So we put the Teflon tape on and he tightened it up. We turned it on and it worked. Wow. He says, wow. He said, that's pretty cool. So then he did a check of everything, of course, as usual. He did a check of the pipe inside the wall. And he did he had some leak detectors and stuff. So once he blessed it, that was it. But I thought, I'm pretty proud of myself. I was able to do a plumbing repair. As I said, I don't recommend that for most homeowners. And I wouldn't have done it if it wasn't outside next to brick, because I don't want to burn down my house.
I couldn't have done that. I mean, I'm an electrician by trade. That's my trade. Every time I try to do anything with plumbing that isn't even close to that, doesn't go well.
I hate the solder.
It doesn't go well. So it's actually pretty impressive.
So no, he said, did you ever do this before? I said, well, years ago I built a house and I did a lot of the plumbing stuff myself. And a guy taught me how to sweat a pipe. And he said, what you do is you don't hold the solder on there from the beginning. You get a lot of cold joints. He says, you will first heat it up. And you heat it around. You don't heat one spot. And then once it's nice and hot, then you touch the solder, and the solder gets sucked into where the flux is. And sure as hell it worked. I'm proud of myself. So anyway, it was good, though, to have Fix It on the line, because I can't – honest to God, I know when George knows what I'm calling. It's not to ask him out to dinner, although once in a while we do go out to dinner. But it's usually, okay, what did he break now? Because I forget.
Yeah, why is he calling me?
I forget the last time. No, I'm serious. It happened. And so anyway.
It happens 6 times a year.
Yeah. So we call him for everything. And I don't know why I call him, because if I call the general number, honest to God, and you don't have to be special or anything. You call that special number, they mean it. Fix It 24/7. They have someone out there. In fact, I've had about 3 after-hour calls with them over the years. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Now, impact traffic.
Over on the southwest end of town, C470 westbound,
though, that didn't have one leak in it, that it sucked all the way around like that. Because it's
major delays there at the moment. We're seeing over an hour of slowdown. That might be starting to improve as we speak. This was a closure.
What's that? Yeah, the old house. Yeah, it's the old house.
Reopened. Hopefully start to see traffic pick back up. I-25 north and southbound showing intended speeds through the metro area. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
This week on Red Pilled America, we tell the story of the famed Dilbert comic strip artist, author, podcaster, and everyone's internet dad, Scott Adams. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America, a storytelling show.
I'll tell you one thing I will never do on my own, and that is pick life or health insurance. I got to tell you, man, this health insurance business is crazy. I use Integra Insurance. Now, I have Medicare with a supplement, but some people I know have Medicare with an Advantage plan. And others, of course, the younger people have regular health insurance with some subsidies, some without subsidies. Whatever it is, don't do it alone. My message is this: use professionals to make health insurance smart. Okay? Don't wade through all that. Depend on Integra Insurance. Okay? They do it for me and they save me money. It's 303-466-5500. You got to trust these people. They save me money. They know the system. They know the best plans. Integra Insurance, 303-466-5500. Hey, the steel building industry, when I was looking to build a barn years ago, I called up and everybody I called said, yeah, we're from the factory. And they all said, yeah, and we have some buildings here that people didn't pick up. And they were all liars. Do you know that most steel building salespeople are not with factories? In fact, there are very few true steel building factories. So, Great Western Buildings is a sponsor here. And yes, they do have a factory direct to consumers. They're wonderful. If you're looking for a warehouse, a garage, an airplane hangar, a riding arena, a barn, whatever you're looking for, Great Western Buildings is a true factory in Grand Junction, direct to the consumer, 100% American steel, guaranteed for life. You're not going to do better. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Got something for your airplane ride tonight.
What's that? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I love these things.
I stole those from your Atlas accounting firm last week out of the bowl. And so I know who likes these. I'm going to
God, I love them. Atlas, they're great people.
Yeah, I think I'm going to use them.
Did you know I particularly love these? The Mount Malted milk balls are my favorite.
That's why I got them for you. Or that's why I picked them out.
I shouldn't be having them.
Well, they're just just three.
Cancer.
Oh, well, there's only 3 in a pack.
I'll only partially feed it. No, it's gone, so we'll see.
Those have been around for 100 years. Malted malt balls.
You really thought they'd last for the airplane ride? Are you kidding me?
Well, that's all I have.
Commercial break.
Well, next time I'll bring 50 of them. Yeah, they're not lasting for the plane ride. You know, I figured you'd like those more than the complimentary peanuts they give you. They sound good, don't they, George?
Man, am I making fun sound. Doc is there all alone. Doc is back at the ranch all alone, so I'm going to come back to the main here. This is just us.
Just us.
Yeah. We don't need no stinking Doc. Do you know about SEER ratings?
Talk station 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Real quick, we're running out of time, but I'm going to address this. Somebody wants to know about return air. How do they know if they have enough return air? Do you do an analysis of return air? How can they have it done? All of these questions coming up, but I'm going to give you a hint. Most systems suffer from return air, or people cover up their return air. We'll talk about this and more with Fix It 24/7 coming up. Do you know there was a company in town that said we're going to make your systems more efficient, and all they did was cut more return airs to their system, and that's all they were doing is checking return air, because they said most systems they checked did not have adequate return air.
Especially with the new equipment, the CFM is like 4 times larger more than the older systems in houses. When they changed furnaces, they never changed the ductwork. And that's why they have trouble with air conditioning, because it's really hard to increase return air.
You can't really increase the return air unless you tear up the walls.
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
because so back in the day, they didn't build it for AC; they just built it for heat.
George, you're right. All the way back in the 50s and 60s, they just built ductwork for heating only.
You're limited sometimes by the structure.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Unless people really want to go crazy.
It just depends. I mean, every house is different, but sometimes there's things you could do, but just increasing the size of the ductwork throughout your walls is a lot of times not feasible.
George,
Sometimes it is.
a good sales point is those new ECM motors. They kind of ramp up, go up and down, and kind of take less pressure off the return air. I've heard. You tend to get a little. If it starts to build up, the motor will cut back, go up and down in CFM. I mean, have you heard that? I mean, it's supposed to help give less strain on the ductwork, on old ductwork.
Yeah.
I hated those motors when they came out. I thought they were the dumbest thing on the planet, but they're...
The two-stage variable speed?
No, the ECM motors.
What does ECM mean?
Electrically commutated motor. It's a variable speed. It'll ramp up from like 200 to 1500 RPM. They were just so expensive to replace when they go out, but I think they do a lot. They do a good job of keeping the uniform heating and cooling. And then I think the government mandated it. I don't think you can buy a furnace without that motor in it.
What's the tool that we use to check CFM, to check the pressure though?
I think it's a velometer.
A velometer.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure nobody ever has one to check it. I know there's some. I know when we used to do it, we used to just put in 24 by 8 duct, the biggest duct that we could get, at the furnace. But you're right, in the house, sometimes you're just restricted because, like Tom said,
especially all the way upstairs.
Yeah.
Sometimes zoning could fix that. Sometimes.
Just so if you get a call, it says 125 square inches of return air is required per ton of air conditioner.
What do most houses have now for service? 50 amp, 200 amp, 250? What do they have? And what do some of the older houses have, like in Monty Bray?
It depends on the size of the house. So it's all about the load of the house. So it's not really, even 30 years ago or now, it's the size of the house but 150 is probably most common in a house built today. Might as well be 200 though. I mean, anytime that we do one, Like, there's really not much difference between doing 150 and 2. Just a little bit of wire size and getting the panel. All the work is the same, so 200 is what anybody changing their service should just go to 200.
200 amp service.
This is somebody wanted to know about an EV charger. I'll talk about that. Let's see what else we got.
I was wrong, George. That's what it's called to check CFM. I thought it was velo meter. I think that's foot per second. That checks the CFM. I can't even pronounce it.
Yeah. It's so
There-
there's a I'm trying to remember the name of it. There's a short chart. It's called
Anemometer? I can't even pronounce that. I think the velo meters were just.
There's also something now they put in the ductwork that can tell you when your furnace filter needs changing, the condition of your air conditioner, your furnace, and it talks to your smartphone. I don't know what they call it.
Yeah, there's a couple different things that there are though, but so far the ones that are available, because we'll consider that but it's just not accurate. I haven't found it to be accurate yet.
They're smart sensors of some kind.
Yeah. Manometer, that's what it is, right?
A manometer checks the water column going into the gas pressure, George, for the gas pressure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think it's an animator, man. You know, we never use that stuff. We just put in the biggest duct we could.
Okay.
Especially for add-on air conditioning. If they just had heat.
Oh, did it? I was wondering. My plan is to work out and then come home. To work out and then come home.
Do you have good purchasing people,
Good
George?
afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Maybe I'll come
I
apply.
can't get IV. I cancel it.
Maybe I'll come apply at your company.
Because it was that.
For purchasing.
No, I don't want to.
Because I don't get anything.
I don't want to do that. I'm just going to drink.
I don't even get I get a weekly pizza. That's about it.
Not late. Not late at all.
I'd like to
Okay,
get a
what's your
little
first
part-time.
name?
I applied at Johnstone.
Whatever time you want
hire
me
me,
to.
but they
I just
J-A-Y?
have to do a few things around here, then I'll come right home. Okay? Bye.
All right, James, hang on for me, and Tom will be right with you. Hold on.
Tom will be right with you.
Social media, she's unafraid to go take on these liberals. It's Caitlin Bennett and more on The Joe Pag Show. Tonight from 6 to 9 on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. If you want to get rid of forever chemicals from your water, you want to purify your water, you want to soften your water, you want to do a whole house system, just $39.95 from waterpros.net. I'm talking about great systems for getting all of that crap out of your water and having it better for pipes, better for laundry, better for your skin. Under $4,000 for sure. It's $39.95, and that's a whole house system. And I think he's even doing a special lower than that. Check with waterpros.net, and then whole house drinking water at the kitchen faucet, reverse osmosis for $1,200. Waterpros.net, your water experts at 303-862-5554. let's talk about T-Mobile with James. James, what is going on with T-Mobile? What's happening?
Yeah, it was kind of funny. Beginning early this October, I got a call from a guy. There was a guy he said he was from T-Mobile.
Yeah.
And that he said that T-Mobile was losing a lot of customers, and they were doing this special for certain people they picked out.
Yeah, sounds like a scam to me. So what happened? So did you switch your?
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
No, here's the thing. Okay. When he asked me if I have my 6-digit the PIN number that I created, I said I never created one. So he said I text you, with the 6-digit, number to give, and it came through on the T-Mobile because
James, I'll tell you. Can I tell you what happened to you, James? Let me tell you what happened.
Yeah.
She went on to T-Mobile as you, and the code that you were texted was from T-Mobile to verify it was you. So she basically hacked your T-Mobile account. What did she do? Get right to the part. What did she do? Did she end your T-Mobile?
No.
Did you read her the code that was Did you read her the code that was texted to you?
Yes. And every time I call T-Mobile, they do that, because I told them I don't. So
James, listen.
Yeah.
T-Mobile never sends you a code that they want you to read to them ever. It's always done on an app. They tell you, in fact, when they send you the code, that T-Mobile will never ask for this code on the phone. James, I just need to know what happened. Let's get past this. I know she hacked your account. If she said, I'm going to text you a code and you have to read it to me, I am telling you 100% it was a scam.
Okay, it came through the T-Mobile,
I know it did. It was a legit. That's because they thought you were trying to log on. They thought you were trying to log on. So they sent you the second verification, and you were supposed to put that into the app. Instead, you told it to her. You thought it was legit. It is not legit. In fact, if you look at the screen where that code came, it'll tell you that no one from T-Mobile will ever ask you for the code. So what happened after she got access to your account? What did she do?
Okay, so the person said that my T-Mobile was going to be reduced by 40%. I was paying $182. He said it would go down to $99.99.
He switched you.
Next month.
Do you still have a T-Mobile account?
No, he didn't. No, I still have it. He didn't switch me at all. He said that I'd be getting the what free phones do I want. I told him, but they ended up sending me the wrong one because I went to my T-Mobile Lite and it shows, the phone that they sent me.
James, what do you need us to do right now? James, just get to what do you need us to do right now?
Okay, here's what I want the T-Mobile people, I called T-Mobile on a different line, and I told them that I was getting and the thing is,
what do you need us to do right now, James?
I didn't
tell us what you need from us.
No, all I want to do is tell T-Mobile people that if you get something that's too good to be true, and everything is coming through T-Mobile, everything said T-Mobile. And when I called the T-Mobile, and then the fraud department called me, and I said, so you're telling me they hacked into your phone?
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, James. They hacked into your phone.
But here's the thing: the only thing that I was charged, and they're going to reverse it, is the shipping.
Okay. James,
that was it.
Let me ask you something, James.
The only thing that was charged on my card was the shipping of the phone.
James, you have to shut down. James, do you want to listen or do you want to keep talking? Tell me what you want to do.
Okay. No, I will listen.
I'm going to tell you something, okay? You don't sound that sophisticated. Someone hacked into your T-Mobile account and they attempted to give you new service, okay? What you need to do is that credit card that you gave them over the phone, you need to end that credit card and get a new credit card number, okay? You have to stop that credit card because they have hacked your account. You then have to go to T-Mobile and tell them someone hacked your account and you want to get it back to the way it was. Okay? We can't do that for you. But I want to tell everyone.
No, I know that.
Good. I'm glad you know that. Then what are you? Tell me what you're calling us about today. Help me out. Help me understand why you're calling us.
I want to say that for the T-Mobile people, if you get a call like that,
That's
and
right.
It sounds legit.
You're absolutely right, James.
That's all I want, because
You're absolutely right. Let me tell people what's going on. Just hold on, James. Thank you for calling. In fact, put him on hold. Really, he has nothing useful to say. What he did was what a lot of people do. You'll get a call from someone and they'll say they're from Verizon or T-Mobile or AT&T or your bank or something. And here's what they say to you. We've detected fraud, or we have a better deal, or we have whatever. They make the statement. Then they say, we will be texting you a number. Please read it back to us so we can verify it is you. Now I'm going to tell you something. This is where that second party verification or that second means of authenticity goes bad. That code is coming from AT&T or from your bank or from T-Mobile or from someone legitimate. And because the person on the phone said they're from there, you think I should read it back to them. But what you're doing is you're reading it back to a scammer. That scammer now puts that in there and verifies he is you. Once he has access to your account, he can do anything he wants. That's what happened to James. But James said, well, wait a minute. They were from T-Mobile, and when the text came over, it said T-Mobile, so I gave it to them. But see, that's exactly what you shouldn't do. In fact, every time a code is texted, usually you'll see the words that say, do not give this to anyone. T-Mobile will never ask you for this code on the phone. So what happened to James is a good old-fashioned hack job, and it happens to people all the time. Do you know that second verification they do with a phone number, right? Where they send you a code. Never give that code ever to anyone on the phone. Ever, 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 ever. Because they will hack into your account. More and more people, they just play the odds. They call enough people until they find someone stupid enough to do it. And what they do is they hope you're stupid and that you'll think it's really, and I don't mean stupid as an insult, but ignorant of this situation. But you see, because they say, let's just give a specific example. Let's say it's Capital One, okay? Capital One says for second tier verification, we're going to text you a code, okay? Now, a code comes from Capital One. I take that code and I put it into the app to gain access. Now they know it's me. But a scammer would say, Mary or John, we've just texted you a code. Read it to us to make sure it's you. Never, ever, ever, ever do that. I hope I got my point across because
Can
your
I say
account.
something, Tom?
What's that?
Oh, when you're done, I want to add something.
Go ahead.
If you ever get a phone call from a business, what you need to do with an offer or anything else, you hang up and you call customer service and you say, did you do this? Is this an offer that's legitimate? That way you're protecting yourself from any kind of scam.
Right. You never use links from an email, never use links from a text message. always verify the links on your own. And you can do it. And right now you can do it through AI. You can do it through Gemini, through Google, but always look for those numbers on your own. Always. Go ahead, George.
Since we're on this topic, a little bit different, but a big scam that's happening right now, and I know a couple of people that it's happened to, is, first off, I would never answer. I don't answer any numbers I don't know.
Neither do I.
A lot of them are scams anyway, but most of them are. But what they do is when I say, in my voice, I say hello, you'll hear like a kind of a click, and nobody really said anything right away.
Yeah.
They're actually just getting my voice.
Oh.
And then what they do is they call one of my family members.
Oh, really?
And it sounds like my voice. It sounds like it's me in desperate need of me to do something right now.
Wow.
And these guys even go, like, I have a friend in California, her husband, they knew. So somehow they knew he was out on a hike with no service. Called and said, hey, it's Cameron. I need you. Like, was calling his wife saying, I need you to do this. I'm kidnapped. I mean, literally, he did. She went down because she couldn't get, and she was trying actually, like, to get a hold of him to, like, but
he didn't have service.
And so, just, if somebody's telling you I'm kidnapped and it's a family member and I need you to,
I'll tell you what my
probably a scam. It's almost definitely a scam.
I'll tell you what our family has is a safe word.
Yep. And so that's what I was leading to.
All you have to say is, what is our safe word?
Yep.
And there should be a safe word that no one knows. And therefore, when someone calls and sounds like George, or someone calls and sounds like your husband or your son or your daughter, if they don't know the safe word, it's not legit. And if they say, oh, I forgot it, make it very obvious. Go over it often. Make a safe word. Because with AI right now, they are imitating voices and intonations. And you will swear to God you're talking to someone in your family. Use a safe word. We have more coming up right after this.
Finding relief from tinnitus and hearing challenges shouldn't be a mystery, but for so many, that's exactly how it feels. Generic advice, useless appointments, and quick fixes that don't fix anything. That's why I created Sound Relief. At Sound Relief, we take the time others won't, follow protocols most don't, and deliver results that actually change lives. If you're ready for real answers and long-term solutions, visit us at soundrelief.com. That's soundrelief.com.
Wave8wealthmanagement.com or wave8capital.com. I want you to do me a favor. Even if you think your money is doing great, let us do a free review. We don't have to know amounts. We just have to know what you're doing. We can compare that to what we're doing because we directly invest your funds directly with your goals and your objectives. We do not leave it to third parties. Do you understand that? Most financial advisors don't do that. Ask them. They use management systems that do it for them. If you want hands-on money management, people that you know and trust, then call me and my team at wave8capital.com. The name of the company is Wave 8 Wealth Management. The website, Wave 8, the number 8, wave8capital.com, 303-771-HELP. Now, the Art of Granite has the best deals on granite countertops. Need I say more? Not only do I know that the Art of Granite does great work, but they'll give you the best price on countertops, whether granite, man-made material, or any natural stone. You have to visit their beautiful showroom in Golden, and you will see the best, the most beautiful countertops. On Facebook, they're facebook.com/artofgranite.golden. Check them out, or check them out at theartofgranite.com. 303-386-5919 for the best deals. 303-386-5919.
George, it was nice to meet you.
Hey, you too.
You're a legend in the industry.
I don't know about all that, but thanks.
Okay, brother. Do you get so many texts that you given up trying to delete them? I mean, are they just like tons and
Yeah, I don't delete them. I mean, yeah,
I know it.
I have probably, I don't know, it's hundreds a day, every day.
Local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Linda, welcome to the show. What's going on with you, Linda?
I have a landline, believe it or not.
Wow. Yeah.
But I also have a cell phone.
Yes, Linda.
But anyway, my landline is fine. Was fine. Excuse me. And I liked it because I live in an area with a lot of trees, and there's always trees going down the power line, and I didn't have to worry about charging my cell phone. I just plugged in my old phone.
Right.
Well, yeah. Well, now I don't know if it's the jacks. They've tested the line, but I'm down to 2 jacks. Neither one of them work. So anyway, this guy from Verizon comes out last Friday, and he said, well, they don't teach us much about phones anymore. he did something in my exterior box, whatever that is.
Yeah.
And it worked. It worked for about 5 minutes. Now, I got no jacks. Oh no, I got one jack, and it's full of static. They're coming out again tomorrow, but.
Linda, how important is this landline to you?
I don't know. I really like it, especially when the power goes out.
Now, the box that you're talking about is called the CO box. That stands for central office. All telephone landlines go through a CO box, and then it's distributed throughout the house. Because and what sometimes happens is there's corrosion in that box, or rodents get in that box, or something happens. And what he did was he probably saw some corrosion and stuff and tried to clean it, or he tried to hook it up. I'm going to tell you something. You're not going to like to hear this. There are not a lot of people qualified to work on that stuff, even though it's just twisted pair. It's really easy. But you need to find someone who can redo that. They may have to run new wire depending on how bad it is. But Linda, I urge you not to use a landline. Landlines, not only are they not unreliable, but they can tap into them very easily, whereas they can't tap into your cell phone. And I would urge you, I would, especially if you have a CO box on the outside of your house, I would not use it. I mean, how important is that landline?
Well, the only time it's, important is when the power goes out.
Well, why is that? Why is that? The power would affect everything. Why? You're telling me your cell phone goes out when your power goes out?
Well, I can't charge it.
How often does the power go out?
The power's out, and because you can't plug it into any outlet.
Well,
but if power.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, how often does power go out? As Dragon asks. I mean, for God's sakes, does it go out that often?
And for that long?
Well, I live by the ocean, and it seems like we're always getting some storms here.
Yeah.
And
hey, Linda, all you have to do is buy one of those portable charging things. You keep it charged up, and it'll last for several hours, right, Tom?
Oh, for
a
sure.
long time.
Linda, you know what he's talking about, those charging blocks?
You just buy one of those.
I think I do.
What I would do is buy, they look like a square cigarette pack or a square battery or whatever. What you do is you keep it plugged in all the time. And if ever you need to charge your phone, that becomes your charger. Look, I'm just recommending, what city, where do you live?
I live in Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach is beautiful. But I know what's wrong with your landline. It's corroded.
Well, it is, and we've had a couple bad storms here this last week, and that's when my jacks went out.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure that's what's going on. And again, they can run new wire, but it's going to cost you, and I don't think it's worth it. I think you should just buy some of those charging blocks, keep them plugged in all the time. When the power goes out, you use that to charge your cell phone. What's the longest you've had your power go out?
Oh, 4 or 5 days.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it really, it just knocks all the power, lines down and, all the telephone poles and all those canister type things and,
Okay.
Yeah, they have to get people from Mississippi to come up and help fix.
Well, those portable chargers will be fine. It's not like you're going to use it 24/7. You just use it intermittently.
Now, by the way, these portable charging banks are available on Amazon for like $35. You can get 2 of them for $35. And these you can keep in the sun, and it will keep them charged up for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a good option. They're $35 on Amazon. They're called Solar Charger Power Bank, and they're good for any cell phone. And if you look around, listen, I'm not telling you not to get the wiring done, but it's going to cost you. Phone companies don't do that free anymore. And
Yeah.
and it could
They
cost you,
should.
and I'm just telling you, if they have to run new wire, it could cost you $1,000.
It's going to be a lot more than $35.
Yeah, I would buy these.
Yeah,
I would buy
right.
these charging units. Okay, thank you for calling, and thank you for calling from Virginia Beach. That is a beautiful area, but I'm sure you have corrosion out the nose there. 303-713-8255.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart Radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
A fairly calm drive throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour. I-25 northbound, some normal afternoon slowdowns through the downtown area, starting at Alameda to about Colfax. On the southwest end, some good news. C-470 reopened at Ken Carroll. We had a vehicle fire close the road. Looks like things have all cleared up. We are back to intended speeds through there. Just east of there, we've got a crash, Wadsworth Boulevard southbound, just after Yale Avenue. No word of lane blockage. Minimal slowdowns there. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of a man whose name you know, but whose story you don't. H.J. Hines. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
All right. Red Rocks Roof and Solar, they are your experts for solar systems, and they're specializing now in commercial systems because the government is paying for most of it, and there is a lot of money to be made selling power back to the grid and back to customers. Now, you may think, I'm not eligible for a solar system, a commercial one. Yeah, you are. If you're a landlord, you qualify. If you have strip malls, you're qualified. If you have an agribusiness or a home-based business, you're qualified. If you have a warehouse somewhere, you're qualified. Why don't you call them and let them find out if you're qualified for a solar system commercially and get it paid for mostly by the government? 303-704-2449. RedRocksRS.com. Not only have a solar system, make money with it. RedRocksRS.com. .com 303-704-2449. No one ever expects to be in trouble where they need an attorney, but I'm telling you, if you do, I've done the shopping for you. Joe Lazzara. He works in a very simple way. He'll answer all of your questions up front in an initial consultation without any risk, without any charge. You call him. When you describe what's going on, he'll give you a flat rate for your entire case. That way you know the whole cost up front and you won't be nickeled and dimed through the process. Lazzara, Lazzara, Joe Lazzara. Find him at referralist.com or call him 303-429-6200. That's 429-6200.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Some landlines are given to you free. I guess I have one here that I never even use. He is going to. They want you to come to Colorado Springs.
I will pass that along.
Yeah. Tell him within the next.
That's incredible.
Tell him
okay.
we're launching.
Well, thanks for calling.
Sometime.
Okay.
Right? Really?
Yeah.
Right on time.
Soon.
Yep.
We'll
About
probably
that
maybe
time of
next time
day.
we're on the show, maybe we'll come on and do the launch. Maybe we could.
Let's do
maybe
that.
We can coordinate that.
Let's do it.
When we come back on, let's do a last call. They got
Okay.
2 minutes to call.
Oh, you're right.
All summer, your AC has been running through your furnace, coating it with dirt, dust, and debris. The number one killer of furnaces. Don't wait for costly breakdowns with the first cold snap. Get Fix It 24/7 and Extreme Clean, check and tune, just $39. The only ones who truly clean each and every part, like a refurbishment. For new customers, just $39. Protect your system and your wallet. Fix It 24/7. Hometown partners of the Broncos. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click book now. I'm retired, newly retired, so this is my first summer not working again. But I had problems with my shoulder. I mean, there were just like 1,000 needles going into my shoulder. Mike didn't want surgery. 6 months in a sling was not how he planned to spend retirement. That's when he heard about QC Kinetics regenerative treatments. It's a free appointment, and after the first treatment, the next day, I went out and played golf. The pain just wasn't there. No drugs, no surgery. Just your body's own natural healing power. Orthobiologic concentrated and placed exactly where you need them to go to work. I couldn't have asked for a better experience. I don't want to take on Mike Tyson, but he know I was better. Now Mike's heading back to QC Kinetics to get his knees treated. It changed my first summer being retired. It's one I can remember instead of regret. Get back to doing what you love. Call QC Kinetics today to schedule your free consultation. Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986.
3-900-8986. Your one stop for advertising? Call 844-844-iHeart.
All right, we only have 20 more minutes right now, 20 minutes to call to get in for that extra special. Now, let me tell you what I mean. Normally, it's a few $100. If you want to get it done for $39, they're doing that special now and then, but now it's $27 for the extreme clean, tune, and check of your furnace system. They go through your entire system and take a couple of hours to clean and dismantle each and every component, and then check each and every component, tune and lube if it needs it, whatever it needs. In just a short amount of time, you are going to be out of the opportunity to get it for $27. But right now, if you book it in the next 20 minutes, you can get it for $27. Now, listen to this. You don't have to have it done today. You just have to book it in the next 20 minutes. After that, it goes back to $39, which is still a screaming deal. But right now, for $27, that's unbelievable. 720-526-3939, 720-526-3939, or fixmyhome.com. Book now. Fixmyhome.com. Book now. All right. Do we have any call? Okay. Now, George, some questions we've had. Somebody wants to know, can you zone an existing system?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can.
Yes. I mean, every system's different, so we'd have to come look at it, but yes, you can.
All right. And what is that? Is that a Honeywell system?
There's a few different brands. I mean,
okay.
But they're all good.
And so does zoning work?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. My house is zoned. Yeah.
So you can cut off areas you don't want to heat. How are just shutting doors and doing it that way, or closing down vents? Does that work?
Because you don't have the right return air in different places. You don't. I mean, most houses that need zoning, that's the only solution for it.
Okay. And so shutting off rooms unbalances a system. I know that. Somebody wants to know, they heard one time to leave their fan running all the time, and then, or what should you do? Should you leave it on auto, or do you leave it running?
It's personal preference. I mean, look, I have in my home and my systems, I have electronic cleaners that are always cleaning the air. So I want my fan on
Okay.
Often.
You want to move the air through your electrostatic cleaner.
Mm-hmm. So you could put it on all the time. You could put on auto. You could switch it back and forth. I mean, it's really personal preference. There's no really wrong answer.
Okay. And how do you stand, somebody wants to know, on programmable thermostats? I think they're good ideas.
Oh, yeah.
You program them to go off when you're not there, or you do it manually.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much every thermostat these days are programmable. I think everybody should have one by now. If the question is, should I program and actually utilize it, I would say yeah. I mean,
now I personally like turning on my heat and turning it off and turning it down and turning it up. And on that note, when it starts getting really cold and we're leaving the house in the morning, what is your theory on that? Some people say if you turn it down too much, it uses more energy to get it warmer, and you actually waste energy.
You do. So if you, it's really best to keep your house at a certain temperature throughout the day, especially in the summer, actually, because the AC costs so much to really ramp up and cool your house down.
But if you're going, let's say you like it warm when you get home, this is what I do. Let me just straight out ask. I put it at about 68 when I'm not here.
Okay. Yeah.
And then when I'm here, I might put it up to 70, 72.
Yeah, that's not a big.
So that's not a big spread. But if you if you turned it way down, you're going to end up using more energy.
You will. So if you told me the same story you just told me, and when I'm not home, I basically shut it off or down to 60, and then have it turn on and ramp up to heat my house up to 70, 72. It's better just to keep your house at an even temperature throughout the day, in my opinion.
Okay. Someone wants to know, they say they have an older home and they need to ramp up their service because they want to put an EV charger in. So what does an EV charger require? Do you know?
It depends on the load of their house. So the EV charger itself isn't going to require a certain amount. But if they're going to upgrade their service, always just go to 200 amp.
200 amp.
No matter what. Like, it doesn't cost really.
Does 200 amp mean that when everything's on, it won't draw more than 200 amp? Or do they assume you're never going to have everything on at the same time?
Well, there's calculations. So full loads actually would only be 80%, but it's 200 amps on each leg. So it's actually, you have two legs going into a home. So it's total amperage would be 400 amps. But there's a whole process of doing a load.
But do you have to bring new wire in to do it?
Just from where the service starts. So if you have an underground, like wherever your meter is, if you have an overhead pole, all the wire all the way up that pole, we redo the pole and everything. If it's coming from underground, then just from the meter over to the panel, we upgrade the wires.
So you do have to upgrade the wire, but then what else?
Just right there.
Do you tell the power company I want more amperage, or is it in the box?
No, there's enough. You already have enough for 200 amps coming to your home. That's why I'm saying. They're all the labor to do 150 or 200 the same.
If you already have the power coming to your home for 200 amps, what makes a home 100 amp or 150 amp?
The wire size going from the meter to the panel. So that wire size and then that main breaker and the busing of that panel is only rated for 100 amps if it's 100 amps.
So you would have to change the whole the wire and the main breaker and your box.
Yeah. So this person that emailed you said they're doing that anyway. So if you're doing it, just go to 200, because the question is, what should I go to? So I'm guessing the question is, should I go to 125, 150, 200?
Exactly.
Just go to 200.
Because the difference,
you can't go higher than 200,
right?
Without now bringing a 400 amp system, which is all the way from the power and that would be, unless you have a massively huge house, you would never need that. So 200 amp is the answer.
What does it normally cost to change power, to change to a service upgrade like that?
It's a few grand.
Okay.
Yeah.
But everything's new, right? You go ahead, Doc.
Everything.
Hey, I have a weird situation. There's probably a 10-degree difference between the loft on my second floor and the main floor. And I only use the upstairs one day a week. Would it be worthwhile to get a separate to get a zoned system so I could keep the upstairs really like at 60 degrees and keep the downstairs comfortable?
Yeah. So heat rises. So I assume your upstairs just doesn't get cool enough in the summer. Is what you're saying?
Well, yeah. Basically, I use it one afternoon a week is basically the only time, and it's really hard to get the temperatures consistent because it's literally a 10-degree difference.
Well, when you say 10 degree, it's normally warmer up there, right?
Well, yeah, but if I try to cool it down, the upstairs will be like at 68, and downstairs
Be
will be
freezing.
like 62.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the
So
answer to your
would it
question
be
though is
worthwhile?
it's your preference, right? I mean, so if it's worth it to you to get that, I mean, zoning would fix it, but you know, I mean, I guess you're asking, is it worth it for? That's the only way to fix it. So,
And how much would a zoning cost? And 2,000, 3,000?
I without seeing your
Just
every
basically.
house would be different. So what they have to do and how how your house is designed from another house will be no two houses are the same. I mean, so
Okay,
they'll
I'll
have
give
to
you
look
guys
at
a
it.
call.
Yeah, it doesn't cost you anything to get the price, but
That would be great. I'll give you guys a call.
All right, 303-713-8255.
Now, impact traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
A fairly calm drive throughout the Denver Metro for the 1 o'clock hour. I-25 northbound, some normal afternoon slowdowns through the downtown area, starting at Alameda
Yes,
to
sir.
about Colfax. On the southwest end, some good news. C-470 reopened at Ken Carroll. We had
What's
a
that?
vehicle fire close the road. Looks like things
Yeah.
have all cleared up. We are back to intended speeds through there. Just east of there, we've got a crash, Wadsworth Boulevard southbound.
Thank you,
just
man,
after
for
Yale
being
Avenue.
here. It was
Nowhere to
fun.
blame blockage. Minimal,
Just make sure that
minimal
door
slowdowns
latches
there.
behind
With
you,
traffic
that
on
front
March
door.
12th.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Sometimes it's
This is
six.
Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how the greatest ditch in the world came to be. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Vestera Turnkey wants to help you become a landlord in promising markets with upside potential for equity on resale and great healthy rents. So what they're doing is they're putting together proprietary research and sharing it with their clients. So if you want to be a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles and you want Vestera Turnkey to help you, give them a call. 303-888-3788. They have a turnkey method. That's why they call themselves Vestera Turnkey. VesteraTurnkey.com. 303-888-3788. By all means, if you're ever in a car accident and there are injuries to you, your loved ones, your passengers, you need information, call John Fuller. You can call and talk to him up front without ever committing to hiring him or anyone. He doesn't require that. He will talk to you up front. Most attorneys want you to sign up first. With John Fuller, it's a free phone call to get all the information you need. Once you do sign up, if you do, you get his cell phone so you can continue to communicate with him personally. 303-597-4500. Personal attention for personal injury. 303-597-4500.
Texting privacy policy.
Excuse me?
Did you sign out?
Yeah. I mean, I just clicked on to get that screen, right?
Well, no, you have to actually physically sign out.
I have to sign out?
Yeah.
Let me see.
if you go up to Gmail,
Here?
like Gmail, where it says Gmail.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, looks like you did sign up. So you're good. Just close that.
See you tomorrow.
Whenever I got through one bill, I tried to take him off, but his body was stiff.
The Peacemaker podcast is the story of a prestigious Missouri university rocked by a suicide cluster a few years back. Many victims were from the same fraternity, and every single one was close friends with a mysterious student named Brandon Grossheimer.
The lawsuit says Grossheim was one of the last people to see each victim before their death.
Open your free iHeart app and search The Peacemaker and start listening.
It's the Dan Capla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
A Wednesday court prohibiting the pipe and smoke it, and the government ban a regular marijuana user from owning a gun.
The Supreme Court's going to decide. What do you think? Join me at 4.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Let's talk to Tim. Tim, welcome to the show. What's going on with you, Tim?
Had a question about my electric panel. I heard you guys talking about that. I had one upgraded about probably 12 years ago. We used to have the old glass screw-in type of fuse panel.
Yes.
And probably 6 or 8 of them operated the entire house. But when I had my panel upgraded, we've had problems since with, it seems like whenever a breaker will go out, one breaker can control certain things in 2 different rooms or different areas in the house are on one breaker, and I don't know if they separated everything correctly, because it seems like I have more fuses available or breakers available that they never even used. I just wonder if maybe that has to do with...
No, they absolutely did it wrong. They did it wrong. They're supposed to split those circuits up and use the room you have on your panel. You know, Fix-It has a great electrical team, and they can come out and check that for you. But how many amp service do you have to your home?
That I don't know. I heard you guys talking about that too, and I can't say for sure I know, and I don't know how you would check. But I'm guessing electrician might know or be able to check if they
they would know. Or you can check your main breaker. You can check your main breaker where the power comes into your home.
Oh, okay.
You know, sometimes it's written on there like 50 amp, 200 amp, 150 amp. How old is your house?
It was built, I think, in either 51 or 52. It's a pretty old house.
Okay, so you probably had 50 or 100 amp service. And when you had it, how long ago did you have it upgraded?
I want to say it was like about 2012.
Okay. You know what? Most likely, I'm going to say if they did it in 2012, you would have had 150 or 200. If that's the case, you don't have to do any major service upgrade. You just have to divide the circuits properly. And I would call Fix-It 24/7, really. It's 720-526-3939. I definitely would give them a call, 720-526-3939. I'm Tom Martino. Remember, you can always reach us. And you can reach us at 303-MARTINO 24/7 for help, information, and referrals. Save all your problems for me.
You're clear, buddy.
See you, man.
Follow Tom Martino
See ya.
at Real Tom Martino and stay